morning, good morning. Welcome to Sewing Street. I can hear Carol literally next door singing, going, welcome to Joe Rebecca. I thought, right, I'm going to try and make a bit more noise than her. It's lovely to be back with you. Oh, this is Rebecca's hand. Becky's hand. Ooh, that's fine. She's helping me get my iPad going because we've got a lot of people watching on Facebook this morning and I'm not one of them. Here we go, I'm on. Good morning. Morning, Donna. You told me there were loads of people. Donna's just said hello. That's it, Donna. Come and say hello to me if you're watching on Facebook. Now, we've just had a manic few minutes because Kerrie's just come off from the Hobby Maker on our sister show, and she's bringing the most amazing new products to Sewing Street this morning. So I've just had a quick chat with her as she's just come off. We've got Rebecca Harrison with two gorgeous garments as well, which I'll show you and I'll talk about before we get on with today's show. But we've got to start, as we always do, with the early bird special. Right, now, Ben, I'm not going to shame you, Ben, but Ben hadn't sorted his early bird this morning. So he said, right, we get to pick something. I've picked the Bridgewater Stitch Remover. I love it. We're doing a tools show. This is without a shadow of a doubt my favourite tool that we have in stock. It is, it looks like a hair removal, doesn't it? It's not. It's designed especially for your stitches. It's designed especially for your fabrics. You can use this with your cord or without. It is completely cordless and it's brilliant. It's genius, in fact. There are so many people who I know think, oh, is it a bit of a gadget? Is it a bit of a novelty? No. It is one of the most useful tools. So, for example, if you work on an overlocker, have you ever tried to pick stitches out? If you're upcycling, those of you that are thinking more obviously about the environment, I mean, I've been buying lots of different things in charity shops and all sorts, and taking off different, if you've got work logos that you want to remove, embroidery stitches that you want to remove, off jeans. I mean, you just can't do that with an unpicker. You just can't do that. You could take pockets off, you could take seams apart and learn how to dressmake from previous garments that you already have without laboriously going over and over little stitches with your hand unpicker. So this is brilliant. But also, even if you're not doing upcycling, even if you're not taking apart old jeans or removing embroidery stitches, what is brilliant about this is just in one sweep you could take a simple running stitch out if you're doing bargellos, if you're doing round the world style quilts where you need to take stitches out. If you're starting sewing and you might make larger mistakes, it is going to be brilliant. So that isn't going to damage any of the fleece. That's not going to damage any of the fabric or the denim. I'm just looking around because somebody's already unpicked our samples. So I was going to unpick these for you and they already have been unpicked. I wonder whether, Becky, have you got a scrap bag here or have they all gone? They've all gone. Just looking around what I can unpick. I don't think Rebecca Harrison's going to be too best pleased with me if I start. Oh, this was me. Here we go. I recorded this. So all you do is take the two fabrics apart and literally just, I mean, this is double speed, so that is a little bit faster than you would do at home, but still it is really, really quick. There are YouTube videos to show you how to use it. Are you ready? Early bird special price. Today you can get this under £30. Now we are approaching Christmas. This would be a great Christmas gift for somebody who loves sewing. This would be such a great Christmas gift. So in the box you have your stitch remover, you get your full set of instructions. Oh, amazing, yes please. You then also have your power cord. You can use it charged or you can use it without the charge. You can also brush out your stitches at the end with the little brush and clean it with the brush. So that's all included in the box. £29.99. Just checking we got battery. So you can hear it's on. And now this is an overlocked edge. So this would be an absolute nightmare to take out your stitch in, wouldn't it? Decorative stitching, overlocked edges. I'm just gonna tease into the first bit. I wonder whether it's best for me to go onto the overhead to show you, or... So then all of these different little knotty bits, you can just tease out that first little bit until you can get a bit of a a gap, and then it might be a bit difficult to show you without going onto the overhead, but can you see I'm just pulling the stitches apart, trying to do it at an angle that you can see, and then pull it across, and look at how quick and easy that is to take overlocked stitches out of your fabric, whereas this is a really obviously heavy duty stitch to put in. Oh, hang on, I'm at a right angle. There we go. If I just go at my angle, then you can see overlock stitches straight away, not ripping the fabric, not damaging your fabric. You could then go back in with your sewing machine, and it is just removing those stitches really quickly, really efficiently, really easily. As I said, it isn't a novelty, it isn't a gadget. Message in anybody who's got one of these stitch removers in their workroom. Let me know how useful you found it, because if I'd have overlocked this edge, I would have been saying to you, oh, it's going to be really difficult to take that out, isn't it? And all of those little bits of thread that you've got there, brush them away. That was an overlocked edge. You could give that a press and those little holes would just disappear, and go back in if you need to with your sewing machine. We've got lots of great reviews for this product on FIFO. These are independent reviews. Great product, easy to use, it says there. This is another one. Been wanting to try this for a while as I have some embroidery that I wanted to remove. Worked a treat, says Katie. So that's it for embroidery, for upcycling, for... I want to really, you know, those of you that want to start getting into dressmaking, just seeing how clothes are constructed, some of your clothes are constructed, take them apart. Here's a good review again. I thought this would be a gimmick, but it is brilliant. So much faster than a seam ripper, and it doesn't damage your fabric. You won't regret buying this. And I wonder whether Sarah in Essex got this at the normal price of $34.99. Today, it is on early bird special. This is my pick. This is one that I wanted to bring to you. It's magic. Okay, very quickly, said Elizabeth as well. So yes, those of you that are ordering with us today, remember it is 1P&P. Oh, Amanda. I'll be going back Monday. Love watching live though. Oh, it's lovely to have your company live as well, Amanda. Maria said morning, Vicky. Laurie said morning, Vicky and team. Have a lovely day. Margaret said morning. Hi Vicky, I use a stitch remover all the time when I do upcycling. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's perfect for upcycling. Margaret said Bridgewater stitch remover, best thing ever. Honestly, isn't it? This is why I said, right, if we're going to do a tools hour, please can we give a discount for anybody who's umming and ahhing about it. Bexa says, hi, I unpicked some cross stitch and it didn't damage the Ada. See, that's useful to know. That's really useful. Right, lots of people coming in thick and fast with the messages this morning. Thank you for your input. I absolutely love my stitch remover. It takes the headache out of making mistakes. Quick and easy to use. Exactly. So it's your best friend if you make mistakes, but also if you intentionally need to remove stitches, like if you're doing a bargello and you're having to remove lots of stitches at a time, this is going to save such hand fatigue, isn't it? Another message just come in from Carol. This is an amazing tool. I managed to undo a whole quilting block in seconds rather than minutes. Don't have to worry about mistakes anymore. Thank you very much. Exactly, because otherwise you do worry, you do think, oh, if I make a mistake, I'm going to have to sit and unpick it, and that's going to take time. That's going to take time into my precious sewing time. Morning, Vic. I have one of these, and it saves me hours of unpicking. They're all really, they are really worth having. Brilliant, says Amanda. Thank you for your messages. Get them in. Ben saying, I've never seen so many live messages about a product coming in. This is fantastic. Thanks for your input, everybody. Hi, Vicky. Bought this last month. It's brilliant. For my husband works, for his work trousers, always have to take them in, and they're double stitched. Exactly. That's a really good point, actually. Anybody who is doing alterations as well, if they're double stitched or overlocked, perfect. Morning, lovely Vicky. Here's Rachel. Gary tried to figure my Bridgewater out. He thought that I bought a new razor. Told you, it does look like hair removal device, doesn't it? I use mine all the time with alterations. Exactly. Perfect for that. Nikki's asked, can you show how to remove embroidery, please? Yes, there's a video on YouTube. Anne said, morning Vicky, this is great for machine embroidery to remove. So if you've got really dense stitches, embroidery stitches on a fleece, on a denim jacket, if you buy or if you do something and then you want to change it. Maybe your kids are really into a Disney character and then they want to get into a different one. You can literally unpick it and change it with your stitch remover. So there's a video on YouTube. It's on the Bridgewater Stitch Remover, the company's YouTube. We also have one on ours, but Ben's just finding it for you to show you, Nikki. Here it is. So you literally use it on the back of the tool and literally just scratch it off. These teeth on the front here, they're not sharp. They are designed especially to remove fabrics without damaging your fabric. They're going to remove the threads without damaging your fabric. So these teeth, they're not sharp. They're not going to at all cut you or go into your fabric. Even, as I say, denim, even heavier weight items as well. Look at that. How good is that? Double stitch. Obviously, when it's on jeans as well, you know how tough those stitches would be. To try and do that with a little hand unpicker that you might have got with your sewing machine would be really difficult. Morning, Tom. Morning, Tom. $29.99, remember, is an early bird special. Loads of you have got these in your baskets, and I thought just in time for Christmas. Obviously, we're approaching the end of October. It's not long now, is it? It's not long. Have you started your Christmas shopping? Charlie has. Charlie, I feel like you're always really organised. Were you organised last year as well? $29.99. Do you know what's funny? Is I don't know whether, Becky, have you ever put this on charge? Obviously, we've used it just for short demos, but I don't think we've ever charged it. She's like, no, I've never charged it. It lasts really, really well. Did you get one? Oh, my word, Ben. $29.99. Ben started his Christmas shopping. I'm not going to say any more. Oh, I haven't started. $29.99. There are loads of you who've got this in your basket. Just remember, it's only 1p&p all day long today. So if you are checking out for the first time, then of course you can come back at any point throughout the day and check out more. There are loads of messages that have come in for this. I think that speaks volumes, doesn't it? Hence why I picked this out. This is one that, yeah, I wanted to let everybody know. It's available in stock and it is a personal favourite of mine. So, today's show, it's jam-packed. You've only got me gassing away for 1 hour today because then we've got a double whammy of guests. So this hour, I've got some of our favourite sewing room tools, some of our back-in-stock sewing room tools as well, including that Bridgewater Stitch Remover at an early bird price. Now, at 9 o'clock, are we ready? No tricks, all treats at 9 o'clock. We've got Halloween-themed Wreath and Bauble. So we've seen it for Christmas. Look at how cool this is. I love it. Do you know what it reminds me of as well? A Terri's Chocolate Orange. Oh, it's not Terri's, it's mine. I love it. I watched Hocus Pocus last night, Hocus Pocus 2. What did you think? I really liked it. I don't think it's got great reviews and it made Becky cry. I absolutely loved it. I thought it was lots of great songs. I loved it. I'm going to upset a lot of people, but I've never watched Hocus Pocus 1. So I thought it was really, really good. This is also the wreath, but as always with Kerrie, we have got a jam-packed show. We've got lots back in stock. We've got some really, really lovely kits for you coming up at 9 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, we've got Rebecca Harrison here. The dress that she's bringing to us is stunning. Have you got a picture of it, Charlie, or shall I bring it in? No problem, no problemo. Let me bring it in. It is the most gorgeous dress. It looks very, 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 very expensive. And Rebecca Harrison has told me that it's actually really simple. It's something that, lots of newer dressmakers are absolutely going to be able to achieve. Maybe the roller loop potentially might be the most difficult bit, but I love these balloon sleeves, the gathers, the pockets. How gorgeous is this? It is beautiful, really, really beautiful. So this dress is coming up in the 10 o'clock hour. it's from, what's the pattern house called? Soho House 7. I had a pattern with Adam Brooks a few weeks ago and it was a sellout. It was brilliant. At 11 o'clock, it's Christmas with Kerrie. Oh, we've got, by the way, back in stock the gift wrap, bags, kits that sold out in seconds. We've got better stock today, so hopefully we've got enough to go around. But there's loads again in that hour at 11, and at 12 o'clock, we've got a hoodie, classic hoodie. This is going to be really, really cozy for the winter months, especially as you've got your really lovely soft jersey. It's that teddy bear jersey that's coming out from Tilly and the Buttons book at 12 o'clock. Now, if you do want to get in contact with us, there were loads of you that were messaging in about that Bridgewater stitch remover. Lots of you were doing it on the website. If you head to our website, you can see everything on pre-order, and you can also drop us a message today. So click on watch live. There's the Bridgewater stitch remover. Ooh! Can I say, Ben's got fabulous hair today. I blow dried it for him this morning and he looks grand. He looks gorgeous. Ooh! If you scroll down, then you'll be able to find everything on pre-order. Do you know what? I'm feeling like we should do an early bird round 2. It's very, very busy this morning. I haven't been here for a week. I haven't been here for a week and I saw yesterday's early bird. So shall we do it again for anybody who missed it? 3 friction pens. We're going to do it at the early bird price. Now, we always say, look, it's for one day only, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it again. It's very, very, very busy this morning. For anybody who missed yesterday's early bird, go for it. I love a friction pen. Love a friction pen. We've got lots of different marking tools in today's hour, actually. Do you know my favourite? Friction pen. Why? I feel, you know, if you use traditional tailor's chalk, lots of people do, you know, the triangles of chalk, they can just get really messy, I find. There are lovely removable pens that you can do with just a damp cloth and it will remove. These, you can simply, oh yes, thanks Becky, you can simply just press them with an iron and it will disappear. So for all 3 of these, bearing in mind in, I'm going to say, Hobbycraft or Paper Chase or WH Smith, in your stationery stores on the high street, you're looking probably about £4 a pen. So today, for less than £9 to get all 3, and it's useful to be able to have all 3 colours. So you've got here black, you've got blue, and we've got red. Do you want me to go over, Charlie? Come on, let's go over to the overhead because I also want to show you how when you press this, it disappears as well. So you've got black, blue, and you've got red. And it's really, really useful, I think, to have these 3 different colours to check that they show up on different fabrics. Now, I'm doing it on paper because I also want to show you that they were actually designed for paper, but us as crafters have found it even better use for them. So they write literally like a ballpoint biro pen. I actually wrote my wedding invitations out in friction pen because if you make a mistake, you can rub it out. Look at this. So the end side here, is rubber on the end as well. So you can literally rub it out like you would a pencil on paper. But the reason that we love this as sewers and as quilters and as dressmakers, any kind of crafting that you do, oops, you can wreck the set. You can draw onto fabric. So I'm just going to do some squiggly lines as you would on your quilts. You could mark out your notches onto your fabric. You can draw out your quilting lines. You could mark out faces on soft toys. I always say this with every marking tool anyway. Just check that you're happy with how the markings remove, because very occasionally they may leave a little ghost line, so they might leave just a little ghost line. But with to be honest, I've never had a problem with a friction pen. I find they always remove really, really well. So let me just get a pressing mat. Now, are you ready with this, Charlie? Because this is speedy. This is like a quick magic trick. So let me check my iron is on. So here we go. There it is. As soon as I put my iron over the top of it, Gone. Gone. Straight away gone. How quick is that? Right, Charlie says he blinked. He blinked, therefore he missed it. I'm not going to do it on the same bit because obviously that's still a bit warm. It might just start to erase. The only thing is in extreme cold temperatures, it will come back. So if you put it in the hold of a plane or if you put it through a laminator, obviously that's heat, it will disappear. We've heard some hilarious stories about people doing their homework with a friction pen, laminating it and it disappearing. But ready? Charlie, this is for you because you blinked. Ready? Gone. Straight away. That is why we love a friction pen, a bundle of 3 at an early bird special price today, £8.97. Is that Alice? Hello, Alice. Oh my gosh. Also, congratulations. £8.97 for all 3 of these. You've got black, blue and red. Discounted today under £9. Loads of you have got these in your baskets. Just be aware that we can't hold this price point open. We can't. It was Becky's concerned that I've hurt myself when I fell over. I didn't fall over, Becky. I didn't fall over. I've basically found a new way to put my microphone and my talk bag when I'm wearing a dress. I've put them on my boots and my boots just crashed into it. Okay. Right. Something else that's back in stock. Oh, no, not. Where is it? I've got a big box. It's here. This one. We've got, I'm going to turn the iron off before I get too hot. The Simply Bias Tape Maker is back. Oh my word, to be able to make bias binding, over and over and over and over, it's just amazing. In your fabrics, in fabrics that are going to match in, instead of buying pre-made bias binding, you can make it in your cave, you can make it in your Tula, and you can make different widths as well. So, I mean, look, it's going to fold it for you, and it's going to press it. All you need to do is cut your strip out like this. Cut your strip out and roll it onto the roller. Feed it through. This is a really hot plate. You press on and it will just continuously fold it up and bring it out to be bias binding. It's amazing. Now, last time I saw this, I was on with Wendy Orlando and I set her a bit of a challenge and she hates me for things like this because in the morning she gets here at 6 a.m. and I say, do you want to try our new tool? And she's like, yeah. I was like, do you want to then demo it at 8 o'clock? So you've got like 1 hour to work out how to use it. And she was like, do you know what? I'm up for a challenge. She loved it. Absolutely loved it. There she is. Look, she's loving life. So I've put this on double speed just to make it a bit quicker. But if you want to watch this back on YouTube, Ben has found this. It was on, what date was this on? So that clips in here. Remember, that is really, really hot. There's a bit of a, because obviously it's going to press. It was the 30th of June, if you want to watch it back. So there's the hot plate. Put the cover back on it. You plug it in, obviously, to heat it up. This is on split pay as well. We've got it on 2 split payments today. £62.41 on split pay. And then, oh, she's just checking it's plugged in. Plugged in. Wait for it to warm up. And then, what Wendy didn't do here was she didn't put it on the reel on the end. I think the second time she did it on the reel and it worked. It worked better than this, but I'll continue to show you though. So you won't even need to hold it to feed it through because you'll wind it up. She's explaining you'll wind it up and put it onto the onto that reel. But it is brilliant that it can fold your binding. You can do here, let's see what it says. You cut your bind strips and wind onto the spindle, feed through the metal tip, press button to make perfect bias tape every time, no burnt fingers. So you're not having to press it through with your iron. It's absolutely brilliant. It's so good, isn't it? And I'm sure it makes different sizes as well. Yes, look. So you've got 6 different tips included. So you can make 6 different size width bias binding with it. So if you like your double turn or if you like your single turn, it's all there as well. $124.99. There's lots of videos on YouTube. And again, we've got lots of great reviews for this. If you've been waiting for it to come back in stock, it's just arrived back. So here are the different tips. You can see, there you go, there's 2 of them that Wendy's just showing. Have a look, it's definitely worth watching that show back on YouTube as she does a really great in-depth out-of-the-box demonstration with it. $124.99 and a split pay. Oh! I wondered what Becky was waving at me. I thought, oh yeah, that's a nice bundle. No, it's free with this. She's like, yeah, I suppose it is. I don't know. I'm blaming Becky. This is amazing. You are getting, with your Simplicity Bias Tape Maker today, a dress pattern. That's a lovely dress pattern as well. Some glass head pins, not plastic head pins. Glass head, they're not going to melt with your iron. You're also going to get a water-soluble marker pen. You're also going to get some vintage sewing labels. And you're also going to get, oh, these really beautiful appliques as well. Little emblems to maybe put onto denim jeans would look cool, wouldn't they? Or on your apron or on your little sewing bag, denim jacket, yeah. All of those are free. All of these are going to be free, a little bundle. Thank you very, very much. So once it's sold out, it took us ages to get back into stock. It's back in stock and we've put it with a bundle now. So you're getting all of those goodies for free. Once you've paid that first split payment, everything will come to you and you can get going and start making endless bias binding. Right, it is there. Make the most of it. Thank you, Claire. Right, today's all about dressmaking. We have got, can we do this first? The paper. This is... Right, whenever this comes in, it sells in the hundreds. It sells in the hundreds. It was the first time I saw this last week, and it's brilliant because it's metre wide, if I'm not, 1 metre, and you get 10 metres of it. So what is fantastic about it is that it's really, really strong. So it's still obviously got flexibility to it. It's still a tissue paper, but it's stronger than a lot of your traditional dressmaking patterns. So if you are transferring them onto dressmaking pattern paper, this is ideal, absolutely ideal. But you can still see through it. So if you are marking any of your notches, if you're seeing any of your markings on patterns, you can see it really easily. I know that when I was on air with Hannah, she says, do you know what I love? Anything that makes my workroom feel like I'm in a shop. So anything on a big roll or anything, you know, in big, larger cans or things like that, the big 505s and the big Best Press and the big Bonder Webs and your pattern paper, ideal. It's prim, so you know it's great quality, and it's only $8.99 for 10 metres. This is brilliant. Now, we've got 2 patterns today, 2 dressmaking patterns. The first one, well, if I'm honest, I'd always suggest tracing out your pattern because you want to be able to use that pattern again. And the second one that we're doing is from a book. So if you are using a book where you need to transfer your templates because they're on double-sided paper, or I'm thinking bag making as well. Lots of your templates and patterns are in books, aren't they? Get yourself your dressmaking pattern, and this is going to be sent to you. It's just $8.99, 1 P&P as well, even though this is a bit sort of difficult to post, isn't it? It's quite a large roll, and it will be sent to you still under that 1 P&P, just $8.99. I do like that it's transparent as well. It's got one sort of shiny side, but you're going to be able to absolutely write on this with your friction pens. And it means you're not going to have to go through your tracing wheel. You can literally just draw out all of your different sizes, different lengths of dresses to keep your main patterns intact. Always worth having this. So the sort of thing that we get in stock, it flies out, and then we have to wait to get it back. And we haven't had pattern paper. I don't know whether in 2 years, I don't think we really had any dressmaking pattern paper. Ben says, I've only seen, was it this one? When this launched, yeah, this was it. This is the only one we've ever had. So when this came in, oh my word, Everybody bought in the, multiples. It came in and Hannah said, this is really good. It's like gold dust. We never ever get the chance to bring dressmaking pen and paper. So definitely get it, especially if you've got any of the books available. Right, we've only got half an hour. And so many tools. Keep going through for your dressmaking pen and paper. Shall we do some more marking tools? Oh yeah, ham. Now we've got your ham and we've also got your roll. Now these are both dressmaking essentials. If you are doing dressmaking and you're pressing a garment that's going to be worn on a body that's not flat, do you know what I mean? It's not a two-dimensional thing. We're looking at three-dimensional bodies. You want to be able to create that curve on your fabric. So to be able to press on a pressing ham is really good for things like shoulder, sleeves, or bodices. This is brilliant. There are so many great uses just to be able to have a curve. If you're making hats as well, anybody who's making the Baker Boy hat this year, you know, like your Peaky Blinders style flat cap for the winter, then these are really, really useful. I've never watched Peaky Blinders. No, I need to watch it really, being a Romey. And he's gorgeous, isn't he? Cillian Murphy. £11.99. Morning, Judith. Oh, it's been so long, Judith, since I've seen you. Do you know what? I'm going to contact the Owl and see if I can do a gig for Christmas there, because we haven't done one for ages. £11.99. And just so you know, this is already pre-shrunk, and it will not. How do I put this? The dye won't run onto your fabric. Basically, it's already colour fast. Colour fast is the way. What are you talking about? Oh dear, he's talking about ham now. Not just the tailor's pressing ham, he's talking about ham. He's talking about how he likes his ham sandwiches. I thought you were a vegetarian then. He is. Ham and pineapple. Ham and cheese. Oh. Right then, this is your sleeve roll. £8.99. Oh yeah, please don't message me about food. Not this early in the morning, I haven't had my breakfast yet. Thank you. £8.99. Real essentials. We'll speak to Rebecca Harrison actually in her 10 o'clock hour and see what she says about the sleeve rolls and hams. But these are essentials, absolute essentials as dressmakers. £8.99. Amazing. Just to let you know, they are back as well. Okay. Yeah, my hands. Yes, please, please, please. Now, I wasn't allowed to put the hand cream on this morning until I got to this part of the show. My hands are so dry. I did say this morning to myself in the car, oh my gosh, it's really wintry now, isn't it? It was like 6 degrees, really dark. My hands feel so dry. Now, if you want, oh, is this a lovely little gift bag with it as well? Oh, amazing. So you get the little sports bag as well, which is so lovely. I love this new colour that Seams are going for, this lovely blue. It's a very, very classy blue. That's a nice little clutch bag actually, isn't it? You could have that going out. But nice little makeup bag or toiletry bag. But also, yes, if you're off on a date, in Milan, yes, then this would look lovely. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to say too much. Does Andrea, no. Does he know that you're here? Will he be watching? No. But your mum might be watching. Does your mum know about it? Oh, Becky's been on a date last week with a gorgeous Italian man, and she's going on another date on Friday, and we're very excited for her. So we're all living our single life through Becky, looking at these gorgeous pictures of an Italian man, like, oh wow, Becky, go for it. Now, What I love about seams is the smell. It's not overly floral, it's not overly clinical. It has all of the elements, all of the goodness in it. And it's something that I know a lot of people will be coming back and getting on reorder, maybe for Christmas gifts. It was one that I bought, I think, 8 or 10 of last year for gifts for people. I've got one in my downstairs loo, just to look fancy when people come round as well. But isn't it gorgeous? It really does absorb into your skin so quickly, which as sewers I think that is really important. This is one that's designed especially for sewers. In fact, Karen was on a milliner's course in London and her hands were in ruins after all of the hand stitching, and she asked the teacher at the London School of Fashion, what hand creams do you use? And they said, we haven't really found one. So she went to a pharmacist, she had lots of meetings and managed to make her own. So this isn't just for the sewers now. I mean, this is really big in the fashion world. This even went as far as dancing on ice. Some of the professionals on Dancing on Ice use Seams hand cream, massive advocates for it. Have a look on her website, lots of celebrity endorsements, a lot of people love it. Now, yeah, I see why you put this in the tools route, in the tools out, because this is the tools of our trade are our hands, aren't they? Now, it does say here, it's fast absorbing, non-greasy hand cream, and it also works hard to mend, to moisturise, to hydrate, to soften, to nourish, to restore skin, to even skin tone and condition your nails as well. Which, so for anybody, Becky's just taken her nails off actually, anybody who is, I had my nails all done for the summer and I've taken them off for the winter to just give them a bit of a rest, my fake nails. And just to give them a bit of strength, to help them be, they do tend to be more brittle I think in the winter anyway, don't they? But they are lovely. Look after your skin, and all of the ingredients that are in here are just so nourishing. There's palm oil, there's macadamia nut oil, just so to make you aware if you have a nut allergy, but there are some really beautiful ingredients. I mean, a huge list of ingredients. What's that? £19.99, saving £6, as you are also getting your sports bag as well. Is this sponge bag on the is that right? You don't get a sponge in here, do you? Maybe it's because it's a bit spongy. I don't know. I thought it was going to say sports, but I've £19.99. This would be a really lovely gift for somebody for Christmas. It says made for makers as well. Working in fashion left my hands and nails rough, sore and dry. I wanted a non-greasy hand care to use throughout the day, so I created Seams. We did a whole hour talking about her. It says use regularly also to slow down the signs of aging. My mum always said to me, that's how you can tell somebody's age, is by their hands. We always moisturise our face every day, don't we? It's really important to look after your hands. This is why you've got such lovely hands, Ben. Musician hands. Do you look after them? I do like the new colourway as well. Okay. Can we do, just because I had a new tip the other day, can we do this little ruler? It's for quilters, friends, and I'm thinking those of you that are looking for a nice little gift for someone in your quilting group, this isn't just any ruler, it's Creative Grids. It's a Creative Grid ruler and it's only £16.99. Normally Creative Grid rulers are over £20 plus. So to be able to get a really nice little nifty one, and it's still thick acrylic, so you can use this in conjunction with your rotary cutter. It's still got the soft, the non-slip grip, which are these little hearts. The frosted hearts are actually non-slip grips and really great measurements as well. So you've got inches, you've got eighths of an inch, you've got quarter of an inch measurement around the edge here, so you can use that as a quick guide. You've got the loop there, so if you do want to hang this up with your other rulers you can, but it's just a nice one to keep in your pencil case. The reason that I thought this is a really useful one, if you have got, maybe, we always say to you the first ruler potentially to get as a quilter is this one, which is your 24.5. Oh gosh, what am I doing? Trying to get it off the hook. Ha! Right, so this one is 6 inches by 24. If you need a 7-inch strip, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, I'd be thinking, I don't have the right ruler for that. How am I going to do it? Just grab your quilting friends and pinch an inch. Just pinch an inch from it. So don't use the inch from your mat. Use the inch from your other ruler. And of course, you can literally easily find your inch marking and use that accordingly. So I think this is really, really good for just adding as a bit of an extension onto some of your other rulers as well. I thought that was a really good tip. Who told me that tip? Last time I was here, who was on last Wednesday with me? It was a quilter. Oh, I can't remember for the life of me. But I thought that was a brilliant, brilliant tip. Just £16.99 for your 6-inch ruler. Yes, it was Sarah. It was Sarah. She was fantastic. Oh, it's probably my phone, isn't it? Oh, there's a generator. There's a vibration going through the gallery. Just £16.99 for your quilting tools. Now, whilst we're on the ruler vibe, just to mention, the Dresden plate. We've had lots of different Dresden ideas. Oh, hang on. I don't know whether I'm allowed to say this. Thursday show, Delphine Brooks, Quilt As You Go. I was at her house yesterday, exclusive. I was there at her sewing room. Oh my gosh, and it was full steam ahead. Why was I there? Picking up carpet samples for Kieran. Kieran's doing her carpets, and he was like, I need them. Will you go around to Delphine's to get them? I was like, yes, I will. I'll go and have a cup of tea with Delphine. So we had a lovely catch up, and she was busy sewing, and I was like, oh my gosh, what you making? And I don't want to give too much away, but all I'm going to say is sun rays. Sun rays. Oh my gosh, it was beautiful. Quilt As You Go as well. But this, don't quote me on this because I don't know whether you'll need it. I don't know whether you'll use it. I don't know whether you're going to need it. I don't know whether it's just strips. But I thought this would make a beautiful sun ray. If you were to do a Dresden gorgeous sun ray, this is going to help you. It's got all of the measurements to be able to create your 18-degree Dresden plate. And you've also got your circle template in there as well, which is brilliant. £22.99. Please have a look on the QR code. So if you just scan that with your phone, that will instantly take you to a YouTube demonstration in which you can see some inspiration. The reason they're called creative grids though is you get creative. Ben's saying, I've seen so many different creative ideas using that Dresden plate block. So whether it be, as I said, sun rays, whether it be for dresses, we've seen a beautiful Dresden dress, haven't we? There are such gorgeous ideas for flowers, for, what did you get? You said another one earlier, didn't you? Yeah. Pizza. You could make a pizza Dresden quilt. You could, a pizza. He's got really creative, our Ben, hasn't he? Oh, loads of different ways. It's your 9-inch ruler, £22.99. Love, love, love it. Clocks, yes. How popular were the clocks that Delphine did? This would be ideal to make a Dresden clock. Absolutely, yes. £22.99. Mechanical pencils. Where are they? Is it one of these? The sew line ones? Oh my word! Right, I've not seen these before. Right, which ones are we going to do? We've got 2 different colours. We've got in the pink. Now this is a specially formulated lead that gives a clear, fine line on fabric. So it looks like a pen, it writes like a pen, you've got this lovely soft grip, but can you see? I'm going to do it on paper, but then I'll do it on fabric as well so you can see. Oh my word, this is really good. This is going to give you, oh, I have got my fabric here still. That gives you a really good fine line. The reason that I think a fine line is useful is because if you use a thick nib and you're doing, I don't know, marks on your hard square triangles and you need to cut certain bits, the thickness of your nib can put you out by a millimetre, and every millimetre that you add on along your blocks, along your quilts, can make you really out along the way. So this is brilliant that it's so fine. And it's not messy, it's not smudgy. How do you remove it though? With the eraser on the end. Oh, this is brilliant. You can also remove it with a damp cloth, or if you're just washing your project afterwards, but that's really good. So it's a formulated special lead that gives that real clear fine line. And you've also got multiple leads included in a nice little storage case as well. So you get extra leads there for £9.99. I think this was really new, very recently. And we got it at a brilliant price as well, because look, here you go. Same pen, this time with a black lead, £13.95. £13.95, and I do like it pink as well. It's very pretty. £9.99 today, and of course, remember, only 1p&p all day today. Lots of you who got involved with the early bird, lots of you that have purchased already today. That's another fantastic one to make the most of. Morning, Vicky. I'm enjoying the show. I just made my first purchase on the early bird. Oh my word, David, you will love it. You'll love it. Let me know when you get it home and see how you get on. Yeah, that early bird special, by the way, is now under £30. It's normally $34.99. It's the seam ripper. Enjoy. So we've also got yellow. Let's have a look what this one looks like. Have you labelled all these, Becky? Studio sample. Did you label these? No. So you have here your yellow. I mean, these are really nice and bright as well, aren't they? They're like highlighted. So if you're using, I'm guessing if you're using like a dark blue fabric or a black fabric, this is really going to show up nicely. Maybe if you're working with lighter, I'd go for the pink. If you're working with darker fabrics, get the yellow. Just £9.99, a really fine line with that mechanical pencil. And of course, you just press the top of the nib to make it longer. If you do want to make it shorter again, did you ever used to do that? Or scroll and make it too exposed, whereas look, so you can click it out, hold it in and press it back in. Just £9.99. These were brand new in last week. I'm so pleased that we've managed to get these, especially at that price as well. And you also get all of your refills as well, just £9.99. Brilliant. Lots of different marking tools to choose from today. Don't forget, we are also honouring those friction pens at an early bird special price as well. Right, selling on pre-order. Go on. What did you say, sorry? Oh, I need to get these. Now, these are lovely textile markers. They're really good quality, but I also think, you know, for kids, for half term that's coming up, this is going to be a really fun project to do, because you can decorate anything. You could decorate bags or shoes or hats or teddies or T-shirts. Last time these were on it, they sold out completely. They're double-ended, so you've got the thicker nib on the one end and you've got the finer tip on the other for your finer drawing. But they are completely colour fast once you iron them, I believe. Yeah, so allow drying for 6 hours after decoration, then iron inside out for 5 minutes the decorated area, and then that would be completely colour fast up to, I think, 40 degrees in the wash, yeah. Up to 40 degrees. I love the array of colours that you get. They're really, really lovely quality markers. We've done some Colour Me In panels in the past, but your possibilities are kind of endless. I mean, you could do some really, really cool gifts for people. It's my mum's special birthday next month, and I'm thinking of all different ways of making something personalised from Maisie. This would be really nice. You could even get like a little bear, or make one out of calico and get everyone to sign it and do like get everybody to write a message on a bear. Or there's so many different uses for your textile markers. As I said, they sold out completely when they were on air last. We've got 20 pens for $13.99. Now, I know that is brilliant value for money because I've been working on our sister channel, Hobby Maker, as well, and I know how much you can pay for textile markers. You can pay a lot. We've made sure you've got great quality, but also affordability. So if you do want to do crafting with the kids or grandkids or different friends, or if you want to do something really lovely yourself, I think we've used these before on, let me see. I don't know whether these are the ones that you can use on glass. I think they're the ones that you just use on fabrics. Just $13.99. Love, love, love them. I can't believe it's already 10 to. Right, looking behind me, I've got to talk about the ring light because our Ben, who's our producer, he's made his first Sewing Street purchase and he's bought the ring light. It's a great purchase as well. I know he says he's quite an Instagrammer these days. For those of you that do know anybody who is into, you know, making their own vlogs or Instagrams or workshops online, this would be a really, really good Christmas gift for somebody. And I mean, it's a very, very special one. But if you are doing your research and looking at how much you can pay for quality ring lights, one thing I will highlight is that all of your, I'm going to call them filters, all of the different coloured lights are all built into one, so you're not having to change. Some of them you have to physically take apart the setting to put a different colour in, so a daylight or an evening light. They are all in one, which is brilliant. I really like this because it sits in a corner of my room. It's really slim, it's really lightweight, it packs down into the carry case if you want it, and it's a lovely light to just be able to bring into the home on a dull morning, winter's morning. It has 3 of these different phone points here. You don't have to keep all 3 in, obviously, but I love the fact that we've given 3 because you might be doing an Instagram live and a Facebook live, and you might be, you know, taking a picture on 3 different phones for people. You can all put your phone in and it does spring out, so if you've got a larger phone, it will fit, and you can reposition this how you want. You also can reposition the whole of the light, so it's LED lights which are low in energy. What we're thinking about at the moment, low in energy. You've been using this as a bit of a lamp in your room. Oh, it gives off really lovely light. Just watching the telly at night. Yeah, watching the telly at night. He puts it onto the wall behind him and he says it makes the room look really nice and warm. I'm going to plug this in so you can see. Now it goes into your mains and you've got your on-off button here. Now that looks very, very bright on screen. It actually gives a really beautiful ambience, but you can, of course, make this dimmer as well by just holding it down. So you can increase the brightness by just touching the touch button here at the front. Also, if I press this mode button, this will then change instantly to a cool light. It will then change again to your daylight, your mixed light. You've got that lovely warm light. Do you know what? Those of you that just want to take some lovely pictures of your family and get some nice selfies, it's brilliant. For Christmas, set this up. You get a little remote control as well, so you're not having to go like this or taking a picture. It's really lovely. Anybody who comes round to my house now, I'm like, right, let's do a photo shoot. I think after lockdown, after a few years, I think it's so important, isn't it, to take lots of pictures. I'd like to do nice pictures of maize and everything. It's lovely. You've started printing your pictures out. I think there's something really nice about having physical pictures. Going through them. So you can also lower it like this. Oh, squeak, squeak. So you can lower it like that, and then you can put your phone in and do like an overhead shot like us. So if you are doing Facebook Lives or tutorials, you can be doing your sewing or your demonstrations, and it's all really nicely lit there. And it will hold in position. Or you could have it on the desk, lower it. There's plenty of height options with it as well. It goes really high or goes really low, however you want to position it. And it comes with a travel case as well. Now, lots of people, you know, who have this in their basket might be thinking about it, umming and ahhing. Do a little bit of research into professional ring lights, beauticians, hairdressers, anybody who does anything to do with photography or, you know, even just, as I say, to have in your home. It's a brilliant light, quality light from Native Lighting, and it's $95.99. And it packs away brilliantly, so if you don't have the space to keep it out in your house, or if you are on the move, if you are somebody who is a nail technician maybe, and you want to get nice photographs for your Instagram, that's the way to do it now. I'm in an acoustic duo, and we've sort of been very, very lucky that we've been really busy over the years just from word of mouth, but it has got to the point now that I'm like, I think we should set up a TikTok, or we need to do something on Instagram. We need to be able to do some videos, and trying to film them myself on my phone without my ring light would be near enough impossible. Propping it up somewhere and not having the right light, it just makes such a difference, and it's so easy now to look really professional when you're creating video content or creating photographs for your social media, for your business. So yes, have a serious think about it, or for anybody who you know might be interested. Can't recommend them enough. To say, I've got one of these, Ben's got one of these. It's the proof's in the pudding when we're all saying we work here and we've invested our own money and bought one ourselves. So yeah, I can't recommend it enough. Okay, let's do, have we got time for one more, Ben? Go on, let's squeeze one more in. What should we do? Let me have a look around. Oh, should we do a brand new book? Yes, please. We're talking lots about dressmaking today. This is a guide to creating a flexible 7-piece wardrobe with modern Scandinavian style from textiles designer Lotta Jansdotter. You have got here some really beautiful garments, 7-piece wardrobe, Scandi feel. All of your patterns are in the back as well. Exclusive to us at the moment. I'm sure that we're going to be making garments from it in the near future, but get ahead. Pardon? It does. You got scarves, headscarves, inspiring outfits. Hang on, this is brand new. This is exclusive to us. The RRP is $21.99, and Ben has now dropped it because we've got exclusivity. These look very, you know, if those of you that like shopping at places like COS or, I'm trying to think of another one. In fact, the dressmaking pattern that we've got coming up with Rebecca Harrison, very similar feel, very loose fitting, beautiful in linens. We've got some lovely linen bundles, very clear step-by-step instructions with diagrams as well. It looks a lovely book, doesn't it? There are all your patterns towards the back. And of course, you've got your gallery at the front there with lots of information as well. Where to source fabric, how to get started. So for somebody who's new to dressmaking, these are going to be some really lovely tips. £19.99, brand new dressmaking book. This book includes sewing instructions and flexible unisex patterns for a tunic, a shirt, a skirt, a dress, pants, a jacket and a robe, along with patterns as well for making a tote bag, a scarf and other accessories. Each pattern offers ideas for changing trims, pockets, sleeves and hemlines to customise to look as the season changes or your mood changes. Once more, she includes the sources for inspiration and shows how she and her friends and family wear and layer pieces to create unique, comfortable, wear everyday style. $19.99. That looks a really nice book. I'm excited to do some projects from there. And all your patterns are in a little pouch at the back as well. And they're paper patterns. They're really nice quality patterns as well in there. Brilliant. Well done if you managed to get the ring light, by the way. There's a few you're just checking out on those. Have a serious think about it during the break over the next few minutes. If you've got any questions about any of the products that we have, get them in and I can answer them, of course, on air for you. Don't go anywhere, though, because it's Halloween. Oh, I say Halloween. Yes, it's Halloween, but we've also got some more treats from Kerrie. She's jam-packed the show. Lots of her kits back in stock that sold out last time, so stay with us. Kerrie from Living in Loveliness back after this.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Welcome back. I am very, very excited to be joined by lovely Kerrie. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You
I'm
were
very
up
well.
so early this morning.
Very bright and early this morning. It was lovely though.
You don't need sleep, do you, Kerrie?
Don't do much of it now.
No, honestly, it really, every time I see Kerrie, I'm like, you're all right, you must be so tired. She's like, no, I'm fine, you know me, I'm absolutely loving life. I love it. She's been on Hobby Maker this morning from 6 a.m. till 8 a.m. So those of you that did catch her this morning, you had a great show. Different though today, we're doing something different this morning.
We're doing something different, how exciting.
I'm really excited.
And it was your idea as well, might we add?
Well, I think it was when I was on Hobby Maker with you, wasn't it? And we were talking about, it was back in July, I think it was back in July, and we were talking about Halloween, and we came up with ideas of doing a Halloween version of the wreath and of the bauble, and they are both amazing, Kerrie, aren't they? They are so cool.
It's nice to be playing with other fabrics, actually.
Well, exactly. I think that a lot of people are tending to make, making wreaths, different occasions, different seasons. I've seen lots of Easter ones.
Yes, we've
I've
done
got
Easter.
one for Halloween my friend made with Murano wool, and it's gorgeous. It's nice to have textiles, I think, around the home as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if you want to make your own Halloween wreath, we've got a kit for you. And it comes with your polystyrene ring. It comes with everything that you need. I'll show you here what you get. So you have your instructions, you have your 3 Halloween colour fabrics. You also get, I always call this the wrong thing, is it called a dabba?
A dotting tool.
Dotting
I had to think that.
It's an illusion.
Trying to remember
what. And then you're also getting your purple ribbon as well to hang it. All of that for $24.99. $24.99. And once you've got the hang of it, I mean, you're going to be able to make loads of these different seasons, different occasions. But it's the first time we've ever had it in the Halloween colourway, and I love it. In time for Halloween, you'll get it. And it's a quick project, isn't it?
Very fast project, very enjoyable.
It's
and
been a nice one
relaxing.
to do on half term, actually, with the kids.
I know, it's half term soon, who knew?
I know.
It's coming around very
been
fast.
summer. This would be a really lovely Halloween project to do with the kids over half term. And you don't need any sewing experience. You don't need a sewing machine.
No sewing experience. Everything's in your kit. The only thing that we recommend in the pattern booklet is some PVA glue, which is not included in the kit, but that's optional as well.
Perfect. Just £24.99. It is gorgeous. Loads of you have got these in your baskets. How much fabric do we get here?
So you're getting half a metre of each of those fabrics, so 1.5 metres.
1.5 metres of fabric, plus your dotting tool, all of your instructions, step-by-step guide, polystyrene ring, and it all comes in your nice box as well. So if you are thinking of a gift for somebody, this would be brilliant. Baffa said, morning Vixen team. Michelle said, Kerrie is looking fab. Looking forward to the bauble. Oh yeah, that's going to be good as well. Wow, really good. In fact, what we'll do before we do the demo, can we do this and just introduce the bauble? Because I know a lot of people are going to be waiting for both of these, and you might want to get both. There's the Halloween wreath.
And I didn't make this one.
So I've got
so I've got a little glamorous assistant now who's making all my wreaths.
Oh, fantastic.
So Chrissy, who works with us, her little boy sent a message for me to ask if he could make them.
Yeah.
And he's made this all by himself. So
it's Carson, isn't it?
Carson, yeah.
Carson, if you are watching, you have done an amazing job. These look brilliant, don't they?
They do. He's done really, really well.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, yes. Please, those of you that do make these, send pictures to Kerrie. I know you love to see.
We do like seeing the photos,
and it's great to see, all ages, everybody getting involved.
Yeah. Well, Carson's only 10, so he's sat and made this in a couple of hours, so I'm
brilliant.
really proud of him.
See, this would be really nice. I sat and watched Hocus Pocus 2 last night.
I haven't watched it yet.
Please watch it. It's really good.
I was not very happy. I was trying to think of the right words then in case Honey's watching. She watched it with my mum without me last week. Can you believe it?
Oh.
She's had me waiting for it forever, and they watched it without me.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm
so
sure she'll
I've
watch
not
it again.
seen. Oh yeah, she said we'll watch it again and again and again and again.
Oh, it's really good. This should be a nice one. Put a film on in the background and make yourself a Halloween wreath. And then it's one that you can keep year after year.
Yeah. And you've got the box there, so it'll keep in there with your other decorations. If you like my mum, I'm sure you've got an attic full of decorations for each season, so it'll look after it in the box for you as well.
Perfect. That's $24.99. Are we ready to do the baubles? This is so cool. This is so amazing. Now, your baubles sell out in a heartbeat anyway, don't they? They're always very, very popular every single time we bring them on. But the first time we have got your pumpkin bauble kit. Now you've got everything that you need to create your bauble for $13.99. Fantastic value for money. Oh, Chrissy is watching. Good morning, me and Carson, both watching. You have just had the biggest smile from Carson. He said thank you. Oh, Carson, you did an amazing job. So in the bauble kit, what do we get, Kerrie?
Everything in here. So we've pre-cut the fabrics for you.
Perfect.
You've got your pins, your bauble, and your step-by-step instruction. I was going to have a little sing then. I don't know what I was doing then. Step-by-step instructions, and you've got 1.5 meters of the ribbon.
Oh, lovely.
In there as well.
Yeah, because I really like this. I love how you've done the bows on the top. So all of that is included, £13.99, another great gift for somebody. Do you know what else it reminded me of? Terry's chocolate orange.
To be honest, I made it in different colours to begin with, and I was like, I've got one ready if I ever play basketball or if we need to celebrate something in basketball. It took a few goes to get this one right.
Looks fantastic, doesn't it? It's your pumpkin. £13.99. These are already going wild in baskets. Be aware that we've tried to kit as many as we possibly can, but I think this is probably going to be obviously your last time to get it before Halloween. When are you back with us?
23rd.
Yeah, so this is the chance to get it if you want it for Halloween. This is your chance. Go for it. £13.99. All of your pre-cut fabric, your instructions, your bauble, your ribbon, it's all there. Loads of you managed to get this on pre-order earlier, but now I've seen it, I know loads of you are going to love it. Right, are you going to show us how to do the wreath then?
Shall we have a play with the wreath? So same as when we've made these before.
Oh, Kerrie, sorry. Just before, can we just show you the bauble pattern?
Yeah.
So if you just want the pattern on its own, it's £6.99. The pattern on its own is also available. Obviously, if I were you, I'd get the kit. Trying to source
a better value.
Yeah, it is better value because you're getting all your fabrics.
And we've done all the cutting.
Yeah, true. But there you go. It's there if you want it. Fabulous.
So for your fabric wreath, if you've not seen these before, all I've done is used a set of pinking shears. You can cut these with a rotary cutter if you want to, or even a pinking shear rotor is great if you prefer to work with your rotary cutters. And then I've simply just made 3 piles of these. I've actually cut all, normally I don't cut it all down, I do a little bit, but Gina in the warehouse wants to have a go at crafting, so I've cut it all down ready for her to finish off.
Brilliant.
So she's got some homework. We brought some homework along. So nice and easy. I did mention if you have PVA glue, I always, if I'm making them for myself, just have a little pot of PVA glue. It just keeps them in the polystyrene. I've found over the years, the ones that I made years ago, sometimes with central heating and things, your polystyrene can shrink slightly. So that PVA keeps all of the fabrics secure. So taking one of your fabrics, folding this across your dotting tool, and then pinching this together. This is one of the easiest projects that we make, and just simply pushing that into the polystyrene. And by having your 3 different fabrics there, we're simply going to alternate through those layers. You will end up with the fabric colours touching, so don't worry too much about trying to work that around. I know I get some questions sometimes from people saying, how do I make sure the fabrics don't touch? And I've seen some lovely ones in the fans group as well, where people have done, you know, if you're using your different colours, you could do orange in the centre, purple on the outside, black on the outside, or mix those variations up if you prefer. But I always tend to just go random. I'm not very good when I'm sewing and working with random.
But
it always ends up being a pattern, but something like this is just really relaxing. And not much thought has to go into it, to be honest. This is why I really like this project, and they look lovely in all colours as well.
Have you been to Ali Pali?
No, we didn't do Ali Pali. Where did we go? Exeter. The last one we did was Exeter, and then next weekend we're at Malvern.
Oh, brilliant!
So I know, all busy.
Oh, go, yeah.
But no, we didn't do Ali Pali. I haven't been to Ali Pali for a couple of years actually. Maybe next year.
Yeah. And what else was I going to ask you? Because I haven't seen you for so long. Oh, what was it? I was going to ask you something else about... No,
Should I be worried?
It's gone. Just going to grill you on air about everything. Your hair looks lovely, by the way.
Thank you.
From shorter, it looks really nice.
Well, I keep trying to grow it, but it just doesn't grow. I go to the hairdressers and have like about a 1/4 inch off every, you know.
Oh, well, in lockdown, your hairdresser couldn't believe that you hadn't let it go because it just
everybody was
didn't grow out.
going, and they'd got like 6-inch roots. I think I'd got 1/2 inch, and she went, "Have you been doing it yourself?" I was like, "No, that's that is a year and a half's worth, or however long it was that I didn't see her. And because I was one of the last person, people to see her before, I was the bottom of the list.
Oh no!
But I was like, it's not really making a huge, apart from when the cameras are right above your
Oh
head.
yeah.
So all I'm doing is just alternating the fabric and pushing these in. What I would recommend when you're doing this is work in sections. So sort of work, a quarter of the ring, and work from out, or I'm saying work out to in, but I'm started in the centre. But when you're doing it, make sure you're working right down to the seam on the back. So when this is flat against the wall or your front door, if that's where you're popping it, you can't see any of the polystyrene. And the same in the centre, because when it's all full, it's quite difficult to get into the centre.
You got lots of fabric there to fill it though, haven't you?
Lots of fabric here, yeah. And it's just a nice relaxing project. I'm going to make one of these and watch Hocus Pocus on my own.
Yeah. Oh, honey.
If you're watching, I've still not forgiven you.
Oh, it's such a good film. It is a really good film. I didn't watch Hocus Pocus 1 though.
Have you not seen that one?
No, I will watch it. I will watch it now. I've watched the second. I know that's really like the wrong order to do it, but.
Well, no, I've just something that we've watched ongoing for years, because it's always timeless, isn't it?
Yeah.
Films like that are timeless.
They're great though, Bette Midler and.
No. I definitely need to see it. I might do that. Oh no, I can't do that today.
You've got loads of packing to do by the sounds of it. There's a lot of people who's purchasing.
I've got a class tonight. I've got my evening classes starting tonight.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you about your Facebook Lives. You're still really busy doing Facebook Lives, aren't you?
Yeah, we're still doing them, but we just don't have the time. We used to do them every week, and now it's just as and when we can fit them in, really. So
you've got a ring light, haven't you?
You've
got the native lighting.
Yes.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's brilliant for your lives, and also we do a lot of. I tell you what, it's really, really good for. We do a lot of pre-recorded tutorials now, so we have it above. And when I take all the photos of products, we'll turn it on its side and have it above the products, and it gives the right amount of light all the way around. Before we were positioning lights on either side so there wasn't a shadow in the photos, whereas when you just put that directly over the top of it, you get the right amount of light all the way around your project. So if you're making and taking projects, it's great for that as well.
I love it for just taking pictures. I think it looks lovely. You get a great filter on you, and you look like you've got a lovely tan.
Oh, I must try and do that then. Now the summer's going, our tans are fading, aren't they?
Yes. Oh, lots of people are buying the ring light. I think it always happens when it's coming for Christmas. Chrissy says, I highly recommend the wreath kits for children. It's a very relaxing project to do with them. Carson has special needs and he is engrossed in making the wreath. He found it very satisfying to make. Oh, that is brilliant. Thank you. She says she's emailed a picture of him making the wreath. Sue also said, it's lovely to see you. She said, see you tonight.
See you tonight, Sue.
See you tonight. So you got an evening class tonight. What are you teaching tonight?
Well, I've got I like to encourage people to make their own things when they come to classes. So it's not one specific project. Sue's probably making star table centres, because that's what Sue's always making. And hexagon bowl centres. I've got 3 new ladies. One lady's coming to make some memory bags. Another lady's coming to make a memory quilt. And one lady's 21. And her mum bought it her as a surprise gift for a birthday. So, and then I've got my regular ladies who come, and Sue's one of those as well. So a nice mixture of projects. And hopefully I'll fit in making everybody a cup of tea, although I'm not very good at the tea making thing. Sue will confirm, because Sue makes all the teas usually.
Here's Carson. Oh, look at him. Oh, you must be so proud. Oh, Ben loves the trousers as well. Rainbow trousers. Oh, Carson, well done. So you've got yourself your own person who's going to be. Carson's going to be making.
That's it. He said, "What colour are we doing next?"
This is it. You can be making them for all year round, Carson. Now, just to remind you, the main graphic is in for the wreath kit, and this is the new Halloween colourway. So you get 1/2 metre of black, orange, and purple. So you get 1.5 metres of fabric. Your wreath polystyrene, your dotting tool that Kerrie's using, your instructions, and you get your ribbon. You get everything that you need. $24.99. So you keep packing them all in like that.
All the way around.
Yeah.
Take your time making these ones. The only thing actually that you will need is a couple of pins to put your ribbon into the back.
Perfect. You could glue that or stick it or staple it.
Just when you put your pins in, it does say this in the pattern as well, just put those in at a 45-degree angle, because it does end up weighing quite a lot. Yeah, so I normally put 2 or 3. 3 probably is a better option actually, and just put those at a 45-degree angle. But that's it, nice and easy.
Love it, love it, love it. Right, bauble. Everybody who's got that in the basket, by the way, I think that is the only way. We don't have pattern on its own for wreath, do we? I think, is it just kits? Just kits. The only way of getting it is kits. The pumpkin, we have 2 options. We have the kit, which is really good value for money. The instructions are only £6.99. Or the kits, which are flying, by the way, are just £13.99. And you don't need to worry about, you know, going and finding a polystyrene ball or anything. It's all done for you. So you've got your fabrics pre-cut, you've got your polystyrene ball in there. You also have, oh, watch this. It says cut one from felt.
Yeah, when I mentioned that actually, so that's for the bottom to basically just hide the pin. So, and there's a piece of brown felt in there as well.
Oh, you put it in, brilliant.
So the felt's in there for the bottom, so everything you're going to need.
Brilliant, you've got all those pins and you've got 1.5 meters of your green ribbon all in the box with your instructions as well for £13.99. Now, a bit different folding
Very
technique.
different.
So did it take some trial and error then, you say, to get this right?
It took trial and error because originally I'd put a different colour in here and it didn't quite work. So yeah, just trial and error to get the measurements right and to and the ribbon as well, getting the ribbon looking really nice on there as well.
It looks brilliant.
So, but this is definitely the easiest bauble that we've done.
Okay.
Super easy, nice and easy cutting. So obviously once you've got the pattern, or if you're just going for the pattern, the cutting of the fabric is nice and simple, and the process again is really simple, much easier than the Christmas baubles. So if you've made those and you've enjoyed those, this is even easier for you.
Brilliant. Right, where do we start then?
So I've already, so for this one, I've got ahead a little bit and started putting these on. So you've got a couple of measurements in here to work with. I folded all of the fabric in half. So we want that nice fold on the side of the fabric here as this works around the bauble. And all I've done here is taken the pieces and just folded those in half. They're plain fabric, so there's no right or wrong way. And that's the first thing I did. So folded all of the brown and all of the orange and made myself a little pile. The fabric does fray a little bit, but you end up covering the whole of the bauble anyway as you work yourself around. One of the tools that's really, really useful in this project right at the end, it's not on the pattern booklet, but if you've got one in your stash, either a little dotting tool, a pair of tweezers, or even a small pair of scissors, perhaps not sharp scissors, but a small pair of scissors, because what we're going to do as we work around is pop the layers of fabric on, and then when we arrive at the opposite side, we trim the fabric and tuck it under the first layer. So that's where that little tool, so if you've got your fabric wreath kits and you've got your dotting tool in your collection, then this is going to be really useful for you as well. So what I've started with here is one of the brown pieces of fabric, and it's important that you start with a brown piece of fabric. On your bauble, you've got a seam on there. So what I've done is taken the fold of the fabric. If I show you on the opposite side actually. So let me find that seam, there we go. Taken the fold of the fabric, and it's the folded edge that I started with that seam line. So that created the first section on the bauble there. So between the first brown piece and the first orange piece, and the measurements are in there as well, use a ruler if you want to, your distance in these 1/8 of an inch. For 4, so you do 1 of your brown and then 4 of the orange. So for the 4 orange pieces, from the centre point on your bauble, if I just show you that there, to the next place, there is a 1/4 inch. So 1/8 of an inch, then 1/4 of an inch. So for each of the orange ones, there's a 1/4 inch. Then we go back to brown, and it's 1/8 of an inch, and then back to your 1/4 inch on your orange. And you're simply repeating that all the way around the bauble, pinning at the top. So if I take one of the orange pieces, I've got 2 there at the moment, we're pinning in almost the same piece, and that's where the ribbon and the piece of felt right at the end is really helpful, just to cover that raw edge and the pins. We're distancing that folded edge there 1/4 inch. In the instructions, there's a ruler and a measurement there to show you how to do that if you like working with your rulers. And I know from when I've done workshops with the baubles in the past, people like to have it just so that is in there for you.
I like that you've come up with a new way to rest your polystyrene ball as well on sellotape. It was always the rose gold pin dish.
It was the rose gold pin. I realised this morning I started then using a little cup, a little teacup, but I've forgotten to bring it. So I was like, what else have I got in my bag today?
Yeah, that's really useful.
So I've pinned at the top in the folded section, top and the bottom. And what you'll find, because you're working around the circle, is this bit of fabric here tries to pop up. So all I'm doing is just stretching that out and sliding a pin through those corners. So I've still got the magnetic pin dish to make picking the pins up easy. But they get quite top heavy when you're working with them, so you just need something for them to rest into. So again, through that pin, onto the opposite side.
It's another lovely crafty project. You know, there are times and places for your sewing machine. We all love doing our big quilts. In fact, Sushi says I'm making a Christmas quilt tonight.
Oh,
shocked you?
Yes,
you?
I thought we were on table centres.
But yeah, sometimes, you know, you want to get a quilt done, or you're sitting in your sewing room, but then, like you say, you want to sit and watch Hocus Pocus 2 with your family, or you might want to sit and do some crafty bits with friends who have always said, oh, I want to have a go at that. Why not host a little evening?
Yeah.
You know, that would be so nice to sit and all do something crafty together with the kids or with family.
We do this quite frequently with my mum and my daughter, because we're all very creative, and it is just nice to have little projects that you can all sit and do, but also have a nice catch up as well. So for this brown one, I've still done the 1/4 inch distance from the orange, still pinning in the same way. And now's the nice time of year, isn't it, to do it, because it's not like we can be sitting having barbecues and, you know, we're just relaxing now in the colder evenings. So on this orange now, so after the brown, we're still bringing this in, leaving an 1/8 of an inch there, so you don't see as much as the brown. Bringing this down and stretching out the fabric. You will find as you work around you'll need to stretch out because they start to build on top of each other, and then pinning through the layers. So pinning at the fold first of all, and then pulling that one. So I tend to put it in and then pull that nice and tight, just to save any of the wrinkles in the fabric, really.
All of those pins are included as well, aren't they?
Yes, so everything is in the kit.
You need. We do have instructions on their own, but definitely get yourself the kit at $13.99. Loads of you are checking it out on multiple, in fact. If you are getting multiple kits, maybe it is for you and some friends to make together. All these would look really cool hanging up around the home, wouldn't they? It may be in a window display, in a window. They would. Be lovely. £13.99. All of your pre-cut fabric, your bauble, your pins, your instructions, all that lovely green ribbon, your felt, and your template for the bottom of the pumpkin as well, which hides all the pins but also looks really good, doesn't it? Very cute. Just £13.99. There are so many kits that we want to get through as well this hour, just so you know. Whilst you're pinning away, keep pinning, because I know that we're not going to do a demo on the bunting, so I just want to introduce it to everybody. Talking of window displays or decorating, you have got a kit of Halloween bunting. This is so cool, isn't it? My friend, she actually hosted a wizardry night the other night. It looked so good. I couldn't go, but it looked so cool. If anybody is doing any parties or dinner parties with their friends, or just simply want to put it up in the window, then this is brilliant. And it's a great technique to learn. We use bunting all year round, don't we? So to learn how to make your bunting, you're then well away when you've got your pattern to be able to use in different fabrics. But this is your whole kit to be able to make beautiful bunting, this time with Halloween fabric. So all of your fabrics are included. You've got the bats, you've got the skulls, you've got all of those included, plus you're also getting your instructions. This is probably something that, as a new sewer, everyone should learn how to make bunting.
Whenever I do a beginner sew, I always get people to start with bunting. I think there's such lovely techniques and they look beautiful as well. You can't go wrong. This is extra long. This is 5.5 metres as well.
Wow.
So if you're having a big party, you've got plenty of it to distribute around. We've got a lovely Halloween. My mum does a Halloween party every year.
Oh, fab. Do you dress up?
Yeah.
You dress up, go all out. Oh, in fact, right, I need to show you something. Would you bring my phone in, please, Ben? Because I just need to show you Maisie dressed up, ready for Halloween. It's so funny. $14.99 for your Halloween bunting kit. Anybody who is hosting Halloween this year, this is an essential. It's $14.99 as well, which is really good because you're going to be able to use this year after year after year. Why have you got your hat on, Ben, when I gave you such a lovely blow dry this morning?
That was very discreet.
It's been so discreet.
That's a close-up.
Ben, go away. Can I just say, I also blown dryed his hair lovely this morning. He's put a hat on. Did Alice bring you a hat in especially?
Do you know what he said to me when I saw him? He said, "Excuse my hair, it's been blow dried."
You want me to see it? Quickly.
Yeah. Well, now you've ruined it because you've got your hat on.
That's a very model-like look that you're giving down the camera there. I can't do
Blue
that.
steel.
Blue steel is funny. Right, hang on, let me find this picture. I bought this. There we go. Sorry, my phone's already dirty.
Oh, look.
Maisie ready for Halloween. And I didn't realise she started pressing the buttons and look, when she realised, oh, lights up as well. She's not bald, she's got lots of hair. She's got lots of hair. Let me show you her hair now. It's grown. All her hair's grown now. She didn't have hair for a long time, did she? I mean, some one-year-olds now that I see who have got full heads of hair, I think, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Hang on, I've got millions of pictures on my phone. It's ridiculous. Do you print yours out, Kerrie?
I'd like to say I do, but we don't get around to it now. When the kids were little, we used to do like every year have a book with that year and all the photos then, but we haven't kept it up. I think we have great intentions.
Yeah, I would have stopped printing them out because look how cute she is. Look, she's got nice hair now.
She's got beautiful hair. Look how happy she is. She's always happy.
She's obsessed with Peppa Pig at the moment, Kerrie. Is that a thing that wears off anytime soon?
Might wear off them. I don't know whether it does us because now I still sing it.
Yeah.
Chase used to call his granddad. He used to say, "Is Granddad Pig picking me up today?"
$14.99. Oh my goodness, Ben is so funny. He's great fun, says Jan. He's not. He's unprofessional. He ruins our professional show.
I think if we'd have been caught that close up on the camera, we'd have soon dived out of the way.
Yeah, but no, Ben, he loves it. The camera loves him though. $13.99 for your bauble kit. Remember, grab yourself your bunting as well. Sorry. Chrissy says, I love the bunting. It's 5.5 metres of bunting.
Chrissy made the bunting for me.
Oh, Chrissy, it's brilliant.
That's why she loves it.
Did a grand job. And remember then, you've got those techniques, haven't you? To be able to, and your pattern to be able to use all year round for lots of different occasions. 5.5 metres of bunting in your kit for $14.99. Right, where are you up to here?
So I'm still continuing to work around the pieces. You can see how nice and easy this is. I've got to the point now where you start to see the fabric overlapping. So let me just pin at this position and I'll show you what I mean by trimming it. And the further around we go, the more we trim away. So here you can see there's a slight overlap, only a little bit. So we're just going to trim at an angle. There's no right or wrong way for doing this. We just don't want it all to overhang that where we started. So just slide that pin in, bring in the next one in.
It's really quick, isn't it?
Really nice and quick, yeah. I mean, I did get ahead, but they are nice, quick. Everything we do is a quick project.
Yeah,
we
I
try
love
and do
that,
quick projects.
because it's satisfying. You get that moment of the achievable, you know, project that you're not sitting looking at for weeks thinking, I've got to finish that, I've got to get that done. Especially when, you know, we are already in October. You want these done for Halloween.
Well, we're only a few weeks away, aren't we? So not long, not
Have
long
you got
at
all these kitted ready to go?
Pardon?
Have you got all these cut and ready to go? Brilliant.
Oh, we've not stopped cutting.
Oh, I bet.
That's why I'm going to the classes, so I can have a break from the cutting and leave it to somebody else.
Have a cup of tea.
Well, I've had a lovely cup of tea this morning, actually.
I hope you've had a few since you've been up since probably, what, 3:30, 4?
Yeah, I think at 3 o'clock I got up this morning. I know, it was a shock to put the alarm on at that time. It was lovely though, it was really quiet. Even the dog was still asleep. Normally the dog does not leave me alone.
Bearing in mind, Kerrie was still messaging me at, what, about 8:30 last night, saying, I'm just going to have a bath and then I'm going to go to bed. And I was thinking, oh my God,
she was sending me a message saying, go to sleep, Kerrie.
I know, because I was in bed and I had to go to bed about 3 hours later than you.
I'm not very good at going to bed early.
No, you're not. I'm very good at going to bed early. I love it. It's my favourite time of day. Like, oh yes, 7 o'clock.
Oh, well, when I go and have like sewing weekends with my mum, I try and fit like one in a month. And I go over at 9 o'clock. She's like, should we go to bed now? I'm like, no, the night is young. She's like, oh, I'm ready for bed. Please let me go to bed. I'm normally asleep by now. And I'm like, should I just stay up on my own then? But she has the most amazing sewing shack, so I can just be left to my own devices, uninterrupted. It's fabulous.
A sewing shack?
A sewing shack. My dad built her. She's called it the sewing shack. It's amazing, and everything's so organised, and everything's labelled in its places.
Oh, nice.
It's just
Dreams.
utterly spoilt when you go there. So as we get to this section now, especially on this last brown piece of fabric that we pop in, you can see where that's overhanging. So again, we're going to keep trimming this. And because I've got something else to show you, another project to show you, I just want to show you as you work through the next pieces, you're just simply using, and this is why this dotting tool is so useful. Tweezers will work as well. I've tried this with tweezers. You can just start slotting just that little raw edge underneath. Still pinning, so still pinning down there to secure those fabrics in place. You could probably skip the pinning, but there's plenty of pins in your pack to do that. So if we do one more piece, there's only 4 more to pop on.
If you want to make more of these, Kerrie's bought us extra polystyrene balls. So if you have already got your pattern, then obviously you need to just get your own fabric from your stash, but £3.99, and therefore they'll be there in your order, ready to go, £3.99, all under one postage and packaging. Important message. Oh, this is about Ben being devilishly handsome or something, isn't it? Oh no, Carol just said, you look wonderful. I think that was down to the blow dry that I gave him this morning. I got the Dyson out and he was like, oh, try and do mine for me.
And now he's put a hat on. If I'd have known you were doing hair today, I wouldn't have done mine. Yeah. Mind you, you'd had to come in super early.
Yeah, hair super early with
you have done my hair before, actually, haven't you?
I have.
You curled it
ages ago, yeah.
So again, each one now that we're working through, just trimming these down and tucking these under until you get to your last piece. Can I have the piece of ribbon out the kit just because I haven't got one, so I can just show you how to do that top.
Sue says Kerrie's mum's sewing shack is every sewer's dream room.
It is. I went a couple of months ago and I was like, I could do with a table, hiring a little bit please, because it's hurting my back. The next time I went, there's like a setting for me, there's a setting for my mum.
Fantastic.
Fab. So to do your ribbon, different to how we did the patchwork baubles, you're still pinning in the centre, still using that 45-degree angle if you've made those, it helps secure them in. But what we did with the baubles is folding them backwards and forwards and lining them up. This time, still using your measurements. The measurements are in the pattern booklet. As you fold it across, you're twisting the ribbon, so you're getting that loop. So slightly different technique, making sure there's no twists and turns, and just following that ball around, twisting the ribbon each time.
So what else do we have? The Christmas one. Oh, well, We don't have the Christmas kit, but because we've got the pair of polyester balls, we can also do the pattern on its own, and I believe the pins. So
we have brought the pins on there.
So if you do want to do the Christmas one, if you like this star folding technique, definitely get yourself the pattern. You can get the balls separately, and you just need to. It just means that you have to get your fabric separately. £6.99. How much fabric will you need then? 1, 2, 3, 4 different fabrics.
Is this for the patchwork bubble?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 different fabrics. I can't remember the sizes without looking, I'm afraid. But if you've got 4 different fat quarters, you'll have plenty in a fat quarter bundle, and plenty left over as well.
Fabulous. Just £6.99 for your instructions. Pins as well if you want to make more. We've got the little pins as well. They are about to sell out. Grab the pins if you want to add those to your order.
We've never bought the pins on here before.
No, don't encourage him to. So you just put, missed it, Ben, can we have another wave? He's not coming back out again. There he is, gallery cam. Hello. And Charlie. Hello, Charlie.
They're working very hard today. I love how you
Becky
agree.
wants to wave as well. Can you see her from there or not? No. I didn't know if we had a camera over there.
We've not got an extra one.
Go on, sorry.
So to finish the ball, it's simply popping the ribbons onto the top, twirling those around. First of all, it's 2 inches, and then you do a second layer with 1.5 inches. And to finish this off, you'll have a lot less because you'll have done all of yours. We're just folding over the raw edge of the ribbon twice to hide that, making sure there's no twists or turns, and popping that into the centre and pinning in 4 different places. If you have a little look at yours, that's 1.5 metre ribbon there, and all of the ribbon used up on those twists and turns or little loops on there to
hang
create
it
the
up.
top.
It looks so pretty, doesn't it? So pretty. Love it. Well done, Ben. Just as important to be in professional in making people laugh. You are a professional in making people laugh, aren't you? He says he's been told many times he is a joke. You're just a joke. Right, are we ready to do these? Because these completely sold out, didn't
These
they,
completely
first
sold
time?
out, and we thought, as it's a bit chilly.
Are you ready? We've got 20 minutes left. How does it feel having your own fabrics as
Very
well?
exciting,
This is very,
isn't it?
very exciting. So we've got, Ben, which one first? I've got 2 different, I've got the teal, which I believe is this one.
Do you want the samples as well?
Oh yes, thank you. Oh, here we go. So the teal one looks like this. Now you get to make yourself your hot water bottle cozy cover and your beautiful eye mask as well. This is such a lovely gift for somebody, isn't it? And as you said, especially as it's getting definitely a lot colder, and I'm refusing. I get really annoyed if I come home and Kieran's put the heating on. I walk in the door and I'm like, I can smell the heating. I can smell that it's warm. Like, what are you doing? Don't put the heating on. Just put another jumper on. Get the hot water bottle out.
I think we'll all certainly be making more quilts.
Absolutely.
And snuggling under the quilts.
Absolutely, it's another excuse, isn't it, to be able to say, yeah, I can make another nice winter quilt. But look at this. Your hot water bottle cover, eye mask, and in that beautiful teal floral print. You've got everything you need, and look at how clearly labelled it is as well. You can see you've got your exterior top, you've got your interior top there, you've also got your main interior, you've got the heart, you've got the eye mask. It's all the right shapes. You don't need to worry about measurements or templates. This is lovely. And then you've also got all of these strips. Plus, is that just an extra bit of an applique there you've put on the front?
Yes, so actually on the front of the pattern and in the pattern booklet, if you have a look on the front of the book, we did some applique on there. So a little pot of flowers with some really nice, easy embroidery on there. But as the panel has this beautiful print of flowers, I just thought it would be a shame not to showcase that on the panel. So the pattern comes with your templates if you want to make more of these in your own fabric. So you've got the applique step-by-step instructions, or I just love when these are on the panels. I just thought it's a shame not to use that little bit. That's why I've used it this time with a panel.
$17.99. That is really good value for money as well. Plus, remember, you are getting those templates to make it again. But this completely sold out first time round. We've got more. Fingers crossed we've got enough to go around today. Exclusive panel to Sewing Street. Really beautiful colourways. This is very, very Kerrie. Very, very living in loveliness, isn't it? This beautiful ditzy floral print. So
very
pretty.
me, yeah. I could definitely do with a dress in that.
I feel like I've seen you in a dress just like
Yeah,
this.
I have. I've got a Riley Blake one very similar to that, and that was the inspiration for the fabric design, really.
Gorgeous. £17.99. That is your teal. I don't think you could go wrong with a gift of a lovely hot water bottle cover, could you? Go on. It's tealy nice. Ben said, here he is with the jokes again. It's tealy nice. Classic Ben. And is the seam allowance included on this?
The seam allowance is included. Yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant.
What's Ben had for breakfast? I think I need a little bit of it on the break.
3 cups of coffee? 3 cups of coffee so
Black
far?
coffee.
And the eye mask, isn't this beautiful as well? That is really nice.
It's lovely, isn't it?
That is lovely. I do think it's... Oh no, we're in the dark. Was that you trying to be Halloween funny?
You're an hour. You're like 20 minutes too late.
He thought that it would be funny because I put the eye mask on and then I took it off and
I
then
thought
I'd be
something. I
done.
thought we were out, like that's it. We're off air now for the rest of the day.
I thought you pulled the plug on us. So we've got the eye mask. It'd be really nice to do a nice little care package or pamper package for somebody as well, wouldn't it? £17.99. So right, we've also got, that was the teal. This is the purple, which is the one that you've got in front of you here, isn't it? This is lovely as well. Oh, I can't make up my mind. Did you have both of these colours last time?
Yes.
Aren't they gorgeous? So you've got all your strips. So you're doing a bit of strip piecing as well.
A little bit of strip piecing. And then you've got the binding on the back as well, and all the additional squares, so the small squares there, the purples and the lilacs, and there's a lovely some little floral squares as well. That's for the applique. So the squares are massively oversized and nice to use in another project, maybe some fabric covered buttons if you're going to use the little floral design like I'm going to use today. Do love a fabric button.
Oh,
it'd be nice to put a couple on the back actually.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, that'd
and
be
get
nice.
the most out of your panel.
What wadding would you recommend for this?
80-20 is what I've used in mine.
Perfect. Okay, do you need a couple of layers of it or?
I've only put one in. If you want to put a couple of layers in there, then you can do, but I've only used one in mine and it works perfectly for me. So
lovely.
So what I've done, the panel is all labelled up. It's labelled up the same as you'll find the templates in the pattern and also what I refer to in the pattern booklet as well. The same on here, I've just cut that floral design out of the lilac panel as well. And then I've placed these out, so we've got your exterior, all of these say the exterior front. We've got your 2 C's, your 2 B's, the A for the centre, and then your E and your D. So lay these out. Oh God, that was the wrong way around. There we go. Lay these out as it shows you in the pattern booklet, and then what we're going to do, this is a really, really nice fast project to make actually. So if you want to rustle one up the night you get it, it's a nice fast project to make up. So we're sewing all of the strips together first of all, 1/4 inch seam allowance. Whenever I'm sewing the panels, just for pure easiness, instead of transferring the letters onto the fabrics, you can just leave this extra little bit on, make it much easier for yourself. And you can trim them off afterwards, but they will go into your seam out of the way as well.
Are you doing the pattern on its own today, Ben? The only way of getting it is in the kits. The only way of getting it is in the kits. But remember, once you've got the kits, so if, like Chrissy, she said she made Carson a Star Wars one, don't forget, once you've made these up already, you've then got your measurements and your templates, things like that you need to be able to make these in your own fabric as well. So you don't need to measure around, all of the pieces are on the panel, it's all in the pattern for you.
So just sewing these in the order that we've popped them out in first of all.
Gosh, you are tapping away in there, Ben, aren't you? I can hear him like this on the keyboard. You are writing somebody a very serious message. Lauren, morning, Kerrie and Vicky. Love your pumpkin and wreath. Aren't they great? Don't forget there are still some of these kits left if you love them. Also, you're just as lovely as are you. Thank you. I think that's for both of us. I think that's mainly for you, Kerrie.
It's such a lovely place to be. Everybody's always so nice when you're here.
Yeah.
It's a nice way to start your day, isn't it?
Yeah. I do find that about the sewing community. I think everybody is a really nice.
Yeah, it is. It's a lovely community to be part of. I have a feeling I've not bought the extra piece of batting in with me. Did I bring it in?
If you do need some 80/20, have a look on the website. There's lots of different ones, maybe feminine as well. Remember, this is to make both your water bottle cover and your eye mask as well.
So I'll pop that to one side for a moment. I'll just give this a little press. Did I switch it on? No, so let's leave that there to switch on for a moment. Is that?
Yeah, it's fine.
Always makes me worry, doesn't it?
Oh no.
So on the back you've got your binding pieces. So we've got the exterior, we've got this beautiful floral for the back pocket, and I've cut the batting exactly to size. And then on the interior part, again, even though it's the interior, it's always nice to have a lovely piece of fabric on the inside as well. So I've just put this flat onto the table, wrong side facing me, batting, and then the exterior. And then we've got the binding for the back as well.
I think, yeah, you've got it.
So then fold those in half and give those a little press, just for the binding. And we'll do that for the top part as well. So exactly the same, exterior fabric, batting, and the lining. I don't know why I'm pressing it there like that, to make it easier for myself, I think.
Chrissy just said you can get a hot water bottle for as little as £2. I'm going to make these for gifts, as everybody is reluctant to have the heating on nowadays. Exactly. I think everyone will really appreciate this. If you just get, you know, an affordable water bottle and personalise it, make it really lovely with some nice fabrics. Maybe you could personalise it as well, put someone's name on, or...
There's a little section in the centre there where I've put the little flowers, but that is perfect, you know, in the centre there you could have the little name on the front of there if you wanted to. And if you've got a, you know, a nice embroidery machine, you can embroider their names on there. It's always nice to have personalised, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Really?
If you've got the brother machine, the embroidery machine that comes with all of the Disney ones, do they have an Olaf on there? They do, don't they? Something about warm hugs you could put on it.
Yeah, my mum's got that machine, and all the kids love Olaf. So once she'd mastered how to do it, everybody got that on their little collection. So it's nice, isn't it? You can put their names and their favourite character if you have that machine. So just pressing the binding up and over to the back. And we'll just clip that into place. We're still laughing when those lights went off. Our faces, we were like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that's it, we're done. No, Ben was just trying to be funny. I told you he's really fun. We've been talking about, I said, oh, so how have you been? I've seen you, what you've been up to, and we realised like how life in our 30s now, we're saying he had his spoiler serviced.
That's such an exciting day though when that happens.
He's gone and got a new house plant.
Do you know the last time I was here we were having ours serviced, and I phoned Craig to say, oh, have they been? And he was like, who? I said, please make sure you're at home because they won't come back. I was like so worried when I was here. He was like, oh yeah, I forgot, I just popped round my mum and dad's for a cup of tea. I was like, you need to go home. Don't miss them coming. Like the winters. And then when I phoned again after the second show and he said, yeah, they've been, I was like, oh, thank goodness for that. You know, I was so relieved and happy.
I don't think it's an exciting time though, is it, Kerrie?
Yes.
It is. Oh,
yeah, because then you know it's not all the hassle of children complaining that they're cold. I don't know whether it's exciting, but yeah, it was a good day that day when they came for me anyway.
Oh, that's so funny.
But I'm much older than 30, so that might be why. So, I think everything's exciting now. That's my word for everything. Made me feel really old now.
Sorry. No, I realised because one of my friends was talking, and they're sort of late 20s, and their friends were going all over the place. And obviously Becky, being so young, she'd been to Marbella a couple of weeks ago, and
Every time
she's been
I
on
see
a date
Becky.
with an Italian man this week, and she's had all this, and we were like, oh well, we've got our boiler serviced, and
Well, if it's any consolation, I was excited that mine was done. It wasn't just that I got it done. So I think Marbella sounds a bit more exciting.
oh, at least we've got Becky here.
Early nights are exciting, aren't they, Vicky?
They are. Or I was talking to Rebecca Harrison about, you know, different BBC dramas. Love it. There's I haven't watched the one that you were on about yet. What was it called? With David Tennant, did you say? There's one called The Capture that I really want to watch. The
no,
new
I've
one.
not seen that
You
one.
don't have time to watch the telly, do you,
I
Kerrie?
like watching it when everything's there.
So do you watch Strictly?
No. No, I've
love
never watched Strictly.
I love it.
No, I've never watched Strictly. I really like X Factor and The Jungle and things like that.
Oh, well, that's starting again soon, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that. I've never watched Strictly though. I think more so that Craig wouldn't enjoy it. However, I did say to him a little while ago, we really should go dancing, and he agreed to go. I think that was like when I was 30, and I'm far off that. It's not happened yet. Just says yes to go. It'll make her happy today.
I can't remember the last time I went out dancing. I'd love to just go and find a few class, like an actual. I used to be really good, and then I realised, because I used to do dancing all the time, and now I realise I'm so bad. I don't know what
It's when
I
you
tried
go
to
out
do.
and you're tired and you realise you're too unfit.
That's it. Oh
That's
my
what
God.
happens to me. Right, so what I've done here is I've just zigzagged across the binding for the back on both of those sides. In the pattern, what I do here is again just zigzag over there where the seams are joining, and I've popped the flowers on there. That's where you could put your little, did we say Olaf?
Yeah.
Now you need to cut this down to the size. So the back of the hot water bottle is the correct size, but because we've sewn these in strips, we just need to trim this down to make it fit. So you can either use the template, or as you've got the size, the correct size here, I would just use, let's flip it over, make life easier for myself. When we were in Exeter, actually, we didn't go dancing, but our hotel was not like it was on the online.
Oh,
So we
no.
it was not nice at all. It looked beautiful online, so it was a bit of a shock. So we just went out every night. I was thinking I was young and I had all this energy, and I don't think it caught up with me until we sort of got home. We were like, oh, let's do that again. It was a 4-day event as well, and we were like,
word.
let's just keep going out. Then when we got home, we were like, I'm too tired to do the school run this morning. I'm wondering why.
We need our Christmas night out, don't we? We need to plan our Christmas night out. That'll be, yeah, we were here
Be
before
here
we know
before
it.
we know it, yeah. So what I've got here is the back of the, I did put the batting on there. Thought it would be unusual for me, so I've doubled up on work today. So with the exterior fabric facing towards the table, we then got the batting facing up towards you, and then we've got that interior panel there. Turn this over, and now for the back of the hot water bottle cover, so I'll just trim away these extra little bits here now, just out the way. And now this is the fabric that I want on the exterior of the back, but you could use either, whichever's your favourite. I'm going to place this pattern facing down, and then the bottom on top, so you've got that lovely overlap there. So when you're popping your hot water bottle into there, it's nice and secure. Just clip onto this, and then we'll sew around the exterior of the hot water bottle. And once we've turned that the right way out, that's your hot water bottle sewn together. This is a really, really fast and easy project. So as I said, as soon as this comes, you can get it sewn up in a couple of hours or an hour, dependent upon how speedy you are. And then you haven't got to tell anybody off for putting the heating on.
Oh, it's a game changer. Charlie says he's never had a hot water bottle. Just don't fill it up so much. He thinks he's a bit scared of them. Don't fill it up to the brim. There's a line that you fill it to. And you've got to get one that's obviously past like sort of safety regulations. Just be a bit aware of that. But other than that, oh my God, they are a game changer. Did you never know when you used to have a tummy ache as a kid or anything, or you've got backache or anything? It's lovely.
I still use my hot water bottle for that. I wouldn't be without it.
I remember back when John and I used to work at Rocks & Co days, John used to have the air conditioning on so cold, and I was always the show after him. So I used to come on with my hot water bottle and have it on my knee till I warmed up, because it was apparently he still has it really cold.
Still has it really cold. Shall I tell you what me and my sister used to do with them when we were younger?
Oh no.
So we used to put them on our pillow, put our head on them, get our head really hot, and say to my mum, I don't feel well today. Because my mum loved a thermometer. She'd say, let me check your temperature. Oh no, you can't go to school today. That's why we loved our hot water bottle. Not saying that anybody should do that. It won't work, honey, if you're watching. I think she's at college now anyway. She said she was going to watch this morning. But it worked every time.
Oh, brilliant.
If like my sister hadn't done her homework, she'd
Your
say...
mum will probably be watching now.
She won't be watching, she'll be at work. But we've told her anyway. My sister would say, I haven't done my homework. I'll say, shall I get the hot water bottle? So snip into your corners. I definitely either overlock these or give these a little zigzag stitch. But as you turn this out, you can see how nice and speedy this little project is. Always make turning out look harder than it needs to be.
Oh yeah, it's always fun doing it on the telly, isn't it? It always reminds me of, you know, like when you're trying to put a pair of tights on or something. I always get in a right kerfuffle. That's what it's always like, isn't it? Turning out all of you.
And it's the simplest of things, but I'm definitely making it look much more difficult than it needs to be.
It's lovely, doesn't it, in these colourways? I
It's
like
lovely
the
in the
purple
lilac,
as well.
isn't it?
If you want to make multiple of those, and you've already bought one, so you've got your pattern already, we've also got the panels on their own. So if you are thinking of doing, you know, maybe siblings, two sisters, or mum and daughter, then there are also panels available individually in both purple and teal. Ben will run those through as well if you would like them. Thank you ever so much, Kerrie.
That went fast.
We have absolutely whizzed through loads of things. Have a good look through the website, see what is available. There are the wreaths, there are the pumpkins. Of course, don't forget the bunting and the hot water bottle covers and eye masks as well, kits. Back in an hour, and we're going Christmas.
Back for Christmas.
I haven't seen that gift wrap bag, the gift wrap bag before.
It's huge, isn't it?
It's amazing. First time I'm seeing it, and I love it. You're gonna really, really like it. Have a look on pre-order. See you in an hour.
See you in an hour.
Go and have a nice rest, a cup of tea. We've got Rebecca Harrison coming up after the break, and the dress that she has got is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Stay tuned for some dressmaking right after the break.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back. We have got, one of my new favourite pattern houses. I think they designed as if by magic. Thank you, Becky. They have designed the most beautiful garments. I was having a look through their Instagram and on their social media, and they are so trendy, all really lovely, loose fitting, very expensive looking garments, very sort of COS, C-O-S, you know that shop COS. I always look at it and I always think, oh, it looks so nice, really expensive. But it's really sort of Scandi feel. I love these big sleeves and the oversized fit. It's just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So the pattern that we are looking at comes in two different sizes. So there's two different sizes to choose from. It's an American pattern company. Go by the pattern on the second image on the website, which is on the back of the pattern. But there is, in American sizes, your 00 to 20, and then there is your 16 to 34. Now this is aimed for a confident beginner. Couple of maybe fiddly bits which we can go through with Rebecca today. Any questions that you have, get them in. Now it looks so beautiful here. You've got a couple of different options in terms of length. So you've got the shorter option here, you've also got the longer dress option, and you can also do it as a top. So if I show you on the front of the other pattern, there you go, there's the top. You can see it as the shorter dress or the longer dress, and I think this is going to lend itself to so many different fabrics. It suggests here lightweight woven fabrics that are not too stiff, such as linen or viscose blends, rayon, linen, sandwash silk, cotton lawn. Depending on different times of year, this is going to look stunning, isn't it? And the great thing about Sew House 7 is that they have got a huge online presence. So they've got lots of great tutorials, they've got lots of followers on their Instagram and that do lots of different hacks and different ideas and different suggestions. But it says here that this is a centre seamed top with keyhole neck front and features a button and loop closure, empire waist with gathered skirt and peplum, as well as bellowy sleeves that are gathered into a navo above the waist cuff. above the wrist cuff, above the waist, above the wrist cuff. It's really, really beautiful, and it comes in those 3 different lengths. So there's the high hip length top, above the knee length dress, and a long midi length dress as well. And all of your measurements are there at the back. From what I noticed last time, they have a really comprehensive, detailed fitting guide, which is brilliant. Please don't think of it as being confusing. It's just they give you lots of great measurements, so you can get it to fit you absolutely perfectly. If you want to come in, then you can see here the finished size. I believe, Ben, correct me if I'm wrong, is this the second image on the website? Oh, okay, I think it's on the next pattern. I think you'll be able to find it on there, but take a quick screen grab if you need to on this, but you'll be able to see this when you get home anyway. The bundles that we've put together are large enough to be able to do the large size, so you'll have plenty of fabric anyway with the bundles that we've done, but this is the size 00 to 20 in American sizing. So we also have the larger size, which is your curvy sizes from 16 to 34. I love how inclusive and how great their size range is, and this is going to be really, really lovely with that Empire line. Very, very flattering indeed, and it's going to look lovely with the linens that we've picked out. Really, really nice with the linens. So you've got version 1, version 2 and version 3, so 2 different lengths in the dress, and then you've also got this really lovely top as well. It's National Curves Day today. Celebrate your curves. Oh, amazing. This looks lovely with linen trousers, doesn't it? Great wardrobe builder, and another beautiful pattern. In your booklet, if I open this out, then you can see you have a really good instruction booklet full of tips and hints. So for anybody who is newer to dressmaking, if you've picked up you know, more of your traditional old school patterns where they presume that you know everything, then this might be a good way to go down, where you've got lots of step-by-step instructions from your cutting layout. There's the top, lots of fantastic instructions and diagrams, and of course you've got Rebecca Harrison here to help you today as well. So any questions that you have, get them in on the live show or watch back on YouTube when you've got your pattern home as well. $19.99 for your pattern. Now we have got some amazing fabric bundles, which I know are going to sell out anyway, regardless of whether you're getting this pattern or not. The fabrics are beautiful, and I think it's the first time that I've seen these. Can we go for the pattern linen ones first? So these are 2.5 meter bundles, so they're already cut into big 2.5 meter cuts, which is enough to be able to do the largest size of this pattern today. But I'm also thinking for lots of patterns, or for bag makers, for people who love home furnishings, get yourself these bundles whilst they're in stock, because we generally like to bring you a bit of a selection and lots of different prints, so it's not very often that we reorder fabrics. Grab them whilst you can. This was bought in especially, I believe, for this dress, and it is going to look gorgeous. That sagey green and cream. This is your floral viscose linen print for $32.99. Fantastic value for money as well. 2.5 meters, all in one continuous length, plenty enough to be able to do your largest size. So if you are doing a smaller one, or maybe the top, you'll have lots of fabric left for your stash, and it is so lovely, really, really soft. Now it also comes in pink. I say pink, it's not pink. Yes, this is a really, really lovely, very grown-up pink. I imagine people who aren't pink people would still really like this. What's it called? What have they called it? Rose. Rose, lovely colour. $32.99, and that is 2.5 meters of your linen print fabric. Oh, let me know what you think. It's a beautiful dress. Really, really beautiful dress. Have a look on Sew House 7's Instagram or on their website. They've got a huge following. They're new to us at Sewing Street, but they're really trendy, and I think great sort of staples for your wardrobe, especially this sort of time of year. That'll look lovely. Okay, so they're your only patterned options. If you want some of the solid linens, we've got 3 colours. Now the one that Rebecca's made the dress out of is this really lovely grey. It's like a slight aubergine grey to it. It's really nice. is it called charcoal or stonewash linen? Stonewash linen in pewter. Pewter, £28.99, 2.5 metres again, enough to be able to do the largest size of the pattern today, and that's the dress version. Remember, you've got 3 different options, whether you're doing a shorter dress, a longer dress, or a top, just £28.99. The one that, yeah, look, here we go, you can see on their Instagram, there is the gathered top, the dress as well. There's a story on their Instagram that is all about this dress in particular, so you can see lots of options and different fabrics of how nice it's going to look. Pockets as well. We love a pocket. There's some gorgeous fabric ideas as well, so I don't think this is going to be the only time that you make it. That looks so cool, doesn't it? And the top, really nice, even just with your jeans. Looks lovely with the loose linen trousers, but again, just with your jeans. Right, now this is the colour that Rebecca's going to be working with, so you'll see this in action during the demo. £28.99, 2.5 metres of this beautiful blue. Teal blue, bluey green, teal for £28.99. As I said, linen bundles like this do not hang around for long. Whenever they come into stock, they always disappear anyway, so grab these whilst you can. Even if it's for another project, as I said, there's some really lovely linen jackets that we've had recently. Some nice patterns for jackets. This would be perfect for that. £28.99. We also have black and we've got red as well. Oh, red's going to look quite nice. And black, I mean, this is going to look lovely as well. Be nice, I'm imagining, for somebody who, you know, if you have to wear black for work, or I'm imagining like a real trendy hairdresser wearing this. It's really cool, doesn't it? Because it's very, very comfy. You don't need to worry about things like darts or anything that's too close fitting to you. So if you are newer to dressmaking, really, really easy. Rebecca was saying it's one that you might have a couple of fiddly bits, but it's something that we're all going to be able to master. If you've got experience with your sewing machine, have a go with this one. Just £28.99. And then we also have the red colourway, finally the red colour. They're all going to be nice, aren't they? They're all going to look so different. And only £28.99 as well. £28.99 for your dark, deep, beautiful red. Nice for Christmas. Nice one for Christmas. Nice for Christmas Day. That look lovely on Christmas Day. 2.5 metres at £28.99. Right. How are you, Rebecca?
I'm all right.
Good to see you.
And
Have
you as
seen,
well.
Soho House 7 before?
No,
New
this
to
is
you?
the first time. Yeah.
And how did you find working with the pattern?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
A really nice pattern. Yeah.
Isn't it a
That's
lovely
lovely.
dress?
It's so lovely.
There's so many really nice details. So when you said to me, this is something that, you know, a confident beginner is going to be able to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's details. I love how the sleeves are sort of set in, and the empire line, the pleats. It's really lovely.
It is. It's been, you know, it's a well thought out design.
Yeah.
Like you said, there's no darts, so it's just, you know, it's a bit of gathering around the waist and a bit of gathering around the cuff of your sleeve.
It looks very expensive, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does look really nice. Which option have you done? Is this the shorter?
So that's the
or the longer?
That's the shorter dress.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's I think that's knee length. That's what they call knee length.
Right. So you can do a knee length option or a longer.
Yeah. I think it's calf, is it?
Right.
Well, midi length. So that knee length, midi length, and then the peplum top.
What option are you going to do today?
So I'm doing that one.
Fabulous. Yeah. And you said there are a couple of maybe slightly trickier bits.
Only if you have not done it before. The little loop at the top. It's not tricky, but obviously it's a very small piece of fabric that you're dealing with. But I mean, apart from that, and then the binding round the neck. I suppose if you haven't done that before, the binding it's cut on the bias,
right?
So that obviously it fits nicely around that curve of the neck. But that's beautiful. All really.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
So in terms of sizing, I don't want to scare anybody when it's American sizing. Are you just best to measure yourself and go?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's got good measurements in the booklet.
And I'm guessing this has got plenty of ease in it anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the nature of the design. So, I mean, I would have thought, as long as you make sure that you look through this chart and you do your measurements. I mean, it's very good because it's got a high bust as well as a bust in this. So,
where's your high bust?
So that's just above. So that's going to give you that measurement just above here. Yeah. And then obviously your bust is your full bust measurement. But because obviously you know it's a good measurement to have that high bust. Yeah. Because you just know from that across here it's gonna fit nicely. Yeah. So it is. I mean, it's there's plenty of measurements in there for you to be able to get the one that fits you.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. There's really comprehensive measurements in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Which is good.
And I mean, remember that. I mean, that's what did I do that one to? That's a size. I think I did a 16. Yeah. So there's plenty. And that's a lovely that is the design of it. It's supposed to be a flowing. Yeah. And
I love these sleeves.
I know, they're great, aren't they?
They're like balloon sleeves, aren't they? And then how have you finished the cuff? Is that with binding again?
So the cuff is just a straight. That's not done on the bias. No. So that's just a straight piece of fabric, and you just attach on one side, press it, turn it over, and with a little hem, and then top stitch.
Gorgeous.
So it's there's nothing. There's nothing difficult.
What are you going to show us today then? What elements are you going to show?
So I've already done the front here, but I'm going to talk you through it. So I've already got my little button loop on there. But this is the pattern. So you get this little strip of fabric. Okay. With your to do your button loop, and you're just going to fold it in on each side, and then fold it into the middle. And you're just going to top stitch along that edge, and then you just fold and just give it a little press so that it just sits nicely. And then the centre
And you've finished all these on the overlocker. Is that essential?
Well, I like to do that because if you do it beforehand, fabrics fray as you're working with them. So I like to overlock everything. Yeah. Because then as I'm working with it, especially when you're gathering, you've got your gathering stitch around the waist and around the cuff. So as you're pulling up,
it's going to fray.
It's all going to fray. So you need some sort of stitch. If you haven't got an overlocker, most of these modern machines now have an edge stitch or a zigzag stitch or something, just something to stop it from doing that. But I was always taught to you overlock everything first and then you put it together. So that's just within me. That's just what I do, really. Right. But yeah. So your centre front. So your fronts are two fronts, and there's follow all the marks and everything on your pattern. So you stitch up to a certain. So here goes my tape measure. A certain position. And then all you're going to do is you fold the fabric to your stitch line, and then you fold it again so that it neatens, and then you just stitch up. And whilst you're doing that, you're catching the button loop within that seam so that it's not going anywhere, and that's 3/8 of an inch down. So the seam allowance is 5/8 of an inch everywhere apart from the neckline, which is 3/8 of an inch, and the cuffs is 3/8 of an inch, because you want it to be that little bit smaller, so that it, especially around the neck, so that it curves properly around the neck. So once you've put your two fronts together. Oh, just to say as well, after you've cut your fronts and your backs out, just do a stay stitch. So go round the neck and then down this shoulder seam.
And is that within the seam allowance?
Yes, within the seam allowance, just so it stays, everything stays where it is, depending on what fabric you're cutting it out in, but just make sure that nothing moves.
Is that like a tacking stitch then,
Yeah, so it's just a normal stitch, and all you're doing is you're just stitching round, but it just means that fabric won't grow.
Ah, okay.
Because you've just got that stitch in to make it stay.
Yeah. And I'm guessing hence the name, it stays there.
Yeah.
You don't take that out.
Yeah. Because obviously on here, you're cutting across the grain. So that line there is on the bias, so it naturally wants to grow. So you just want to stop it from doing that, really. So the next bit is like a bit of a jigsaw. So you're putting your sleeves and your fronts together, because the top of the sleeve becomes part of the neck.
Yeah, this is really interesting.
So it's like a raglan sleeve.
It looks really, I like that detail.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
So but that looks tricky.
No. I mean, this is like the simplest sleeve.
So it's actually easier than just doing a sleeving on the
because you're not putting it in on the round. Yeah. You're putting it in quite flat.
Perfect.
So yeah. So it works quite well. So all I'm going to do now is I'm attaching one of my fronts to my sleeve, and so there's notches on here, so just remember, it's one notch. I think that's pretty universal. I've not seen anything different. So there's one notch for the front, two for the back. I've never seen. I don't know. I mean, obviously this is an American pattern, so they're doing the same. But so I think it's an understanded. It's a rule. I think that everybody follows. And then the other one on the other side. So on the front, there's a slight curve, which isn't there on the sleeve. So you just have to ease that in, but it's very slight. It's not going to give you any problems.
I think this is going to look really nice in those pattern linens as well, isn't it?
Oh, the green. The green. That's yes. That's lovely. But then the red, actually, once you put the red up, is it's very striking. That is. Right. So I'm just going to go and stitch these on. So I'm just going to use the guide that's on my sewing machine for my seam allowance.
Which machine are you on? Oh,
I'm on the Brother. That's playing up on the back. Oh, that's because I'm pressing the wrong thing. You'd think I'd know. I've got one of these at home.
Have you?
I have. I love it. It's so good.
I think, I don't know whether we've got them in stock at the moment, but they are, there was a girl who messaged me who asked, she was saying that she's doing bits and bobs. She wants to make a quilt. She also wants to have a go at dressmaking. It's really good because it's got lots of dressmaking stitches on here, stretch stitches, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But also it's got like your monogram and all sorts. I think it's on Friday's show.
It's a really, really good machine. I mean, I'm a fan of Brother anyway. All my machines are Brother. But it's really good. It's the buttonholes as well. I find it, over the years, I've found it quite difficult to get a decent buttonhole on a machine, and this one has got keyhole buttonholes, which is something that I use a lot.
Is that what you've used on the hoodie?
So, no, I haven't on there because it doesn't need it. A keyhole you use really on coats, jackets.
Right.
Most period costumes will have a keyhole.
Right, I'm with you.
But it's that, without you. I mean, I have looked into buying a proper buttonhole machine, and they're thousands. But this is lovely.
surprised me the price of it actually. Have a look on Friday because it's a really, really reasonably priced machine for how much it does.
It is, because there's, what is there, 250 stitches or something like that?
Okay, Ben, so stop talking about it now because we haven't got it.
No, sorry.
It's making everybody upset that they can't buy it today. You have to watch on Friday. Watch on Friday.
Yeah, so that's the front's done. And now we're going to attach the back piece. So if I sort of lay that out a bit, you might be able to see the beginnings of it. So you can see that seam there, which is what runs up the shoulder there. So now we're just going to attach the back piece. So the back piece is all in one. So you cut that on the fold. And the great thing about this is there's no zip. There's no fastening. The only thing is that little button loop at the. Oh.
Keep losing you.
I know. You know what? It depends what I'm wearing.
It just slips off.
It just
how do you know with linen which is the right side and which is the wrong side?
I don't think there is one.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how you're positioning this now. It doesn't matter.
Well, no, but when you're cutting, obviously always cut in the same direction on the same side.
Okay.
So when you're placing your pattern pieces, make sure. So if you're placing your pattern piece and you've got your front laying with the neck at the top here, that don't then put your back piece that way. So the neck is up this way. Always place them in the line that they're going to be cut in, because if there's a slight difference in fabric, if you turned it,
you'd see
upside down. You might not, but there might be a chance that the other way round there's a slight colour change.
It's a good habit to get into.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, just make sure you cut everything apart from your facings, because you're not going to see them. So they can go wherever you can fit them in. But the main body of whatever it is you're making, make sure you cut it all in the same direction. And this linen is so lovely to work with. So I'm imagining this with tights. A nice,
this will look really nice with a pair of ankle boots and thick tights.
Yeah.
I found these tights the other day that don't look like thick tights. They look like a bit shit, but they're actually really fluffy on the inside. Have you seen
those?
them?
Yes.
It keeps coming up on my social media. I'm like, this sounds amazing.
Yes. I know. They look really good, don't they?
They look really good. I keep thinking, this is too good to be true. I was clicked on it. I thought, I'm going to order them.
Yeah.
I thought, I don't know whether it's one of these.
I know. That was my thing. I don't know whether to order it or not, but they do.
You do it first, and then tell me if it's any good, and I'll order them.
I was going to get them for my eldest daughter, because I thought, student, keep her warm.
Hi Vicky, as the sizes are American, how would I be sure that I've ordered the right pattern? I don't want to wait till the pattern reaches me to read that the pattern is sold out. Can you please help? Sue said just loved Rebecca's demonstrations, feel like she does everything is doable by us mere mortals, she says. Shall I show you the sizes on the back for Sheila? Let me show you, because I don't know what size you are, so I don't want to if I show you, right, this is the larger one. Let's go for the curvy sizes, which is 16 to 34. So if we do, say, the bust measurement, because everything else is quite sort of loose fitting. Can you see here? So we've got in inches, your high bust and your full bust, 43.5 inches, and the largest size is 61.5 inches. So you've got your high bust, your waist, and your hip. So I'd go with, obviously, your bust, your hips 30 is 65 inches. I hope that fits. Now that's for the size. Oh, hang on, look, let's go for this one. This one's your finished garment size. So that one is, what is the difference between fabric measurements and then finished garment size, Rebecca?
Well, because it's giving you,
With the ease.
The pattern, yeah, with the seam allowance and everything. So that's just telling you once it's made up. Because if you were to measure that pattern, obviously all your seam allowances are on there. So if you measured that pattern and thought, brilliant, that fits me, and then obviously you make it up, and then you take all those seam allowances off, and then you'd be like, oh, it doesn't fit me anymore.
Yeah.
So it's giving you the finished length. So look at the finished length and
finished
sizes. Yeah, look at the finished sizes.
Right. So bust. Here you've got, in the 3 different versions, it depends on which version you're going to do, you've got there all of your sizes. I really hope that helps, Sheila. So you've got, that's the larger one, and then I'll show you the smaller one as well. This one, it's on our website, so have a look. Second image on the website, on the picture, you'll be able to find it. And then this one here, please, Becky. So you've got bust size here, your double nought is 41 inches and your 20 is 57 inches. You've got your top, you've got your dress versions there as well, your waist all there. I hope that helps. They're your finished garment sizes, so that's with your ease as well, with your seam allowance. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
So I'm just pressing these now, so I'm pressing them open. So that we're gonna put our neckband on now.
Is this again sort of? I know quilters, we always sort of press to the side. In dressmaking, do you generally always press open if it doesn't say on your pattern?
Yes, yeah. So you press open. So the rule really is when you're doing a bust dart, you will press that down towards the waist. Any darts. Waist darts, so bust to waist darts that go down, you press those towards the side, and anything else towards the back.
Okay.
So that you're moving it sort of away from any area at the front. Yeah. Yeah. But if your pattern obviously says press everything one way, there's a reason for that. So yeah, always go with what your pattern says.
Do you find for beginners or confident, someone who's done a little bit of dressmaking or, familiar with your machine, that these are achievable then for somebody who, are the instructions easy enough to follow for somebody new?
Yeah, and they've got good clear diagrams as well.
Okay.
Of the different stages, which is always good, because I'm a visual learner.
Definitely.
So I like to have lots of visuals there to make sure that I've got it absolutely correct. I mean, I still do, I'd never done this before, I'd never picked this up before, so I have to sit and go through it and look at it, and I can guess some of it, but it's not my design, it's not my pattern, so, you sit down and always go through your book before you even start, cutting out the fabric or anything like that. Have a good read.
Especially if you're a bit more experienced, actually, because you kind of skip ahead and think you know what they're going to do before they do it, and then you find you come unstuck if you've cut something wrong.
I've done that lots of times, because I think, oh, I know. Yeah, I know what they're doing. But I don't always. So on these sleeves, so as you can see, this that
is a massive sleeve.
That's the bottom edge of your sleeve. So that is all going to get gathered up into your cuff, which is what makes that lovely shape at the bottom. So I've got 2 rows of gather stitch on there, which is most machines go up to a 5. I don't think they go up to any more than that. So put your machine up to a stitch length 5 and do 2 rows of those within the seam allowance, because you need 2 rows, because then you get a nice even gather.
Right, I always thought you just do 2 rows in case you break the first one. You've got another one there.
No, if you break one of them, it's start again.
Okay.
On both of them. Yeah. No. It's so you get nice even gathers. Try it. That's the thing as well. Do 1 row and you'll see. It's actually not very easy to pull it up and gather it.
I think everybody, lots of us have got our machines set to cutting your thread straight away after you've finished a stitch sequence, whereas actually you want those long tails, don't you?
Oh yeah. Don't do your automatic thread cutter, because you need those long threads. Right, so we're just going to go whiz down. So you go down the sleeve and also down the side seam. of your bodice as well.
So you've got that seam there to match, haven't you?
Yeah.
In the centre.
Just put a couple of pins in and then there we go. And then same on this side.
We've got the graphics in for your teal colourway. Remember, there are some lovely linens. Please don't forget about this one. This was our fave. It's coming especially for today's dress. I would love to see this. Please, if you make it, send in some photographs because it looks so beautiful. There's some really, really lovely linen bundles today.
I think that design would look stunning in that.
Really going to lend itself well. Oh, I love it.
But these sorts of design are great for sort of layering, you know.
Oh yeah, I can imagine this with like a polo neck jumper underneath.
Yeah, and a nice sort of big sort of loose coat.
Yeah, chunky scarf.
Yeah, it'd be lovely.
Oh, Derek, thank you. She's put good morning to my 2 favourite Sewing Street gals. Look forward to the hoodie demo later. Oh, yes. Thank you, Derek. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
The hoodie demo, that is going to be so good as well. I've never seen, as far as I'm aware, a hoodie demo on Sewing Street. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. And it's super soft fleece. Super soft. There's no reason why you couldn't do this as a unisex hoodie.
Oh gosh, no. Absolutely.
Great.
There's nothing in there that's you know, makes it one or the other. So
perfect. Oh, there's some really lovely fleecy jerseys we've got. Oh, it's the teddy bear one with this really super soft line, the super soft back. It's so nice. It is flying today. I keep thinking, well, that's at 12 o'clock, isn't it? Which is, it's gone really, really quick this morning.
it has.
You were here before me this morning, Rebecca. You were really early.
Well, the thing is, I like to get the motorway out the way because you never know. You never know what's going to happen. And it was so busy.
Was it?
Yes, so busy this morning at like 5:30 or whatever it was. I don't think I've ever seen so many lorries.
Where do you come from? Whereabouts?
Hereford.
Hereford.
Yeah.
So it's
so I have to join the M5 at Worcester.
Right. So it gets busy.
It is.
When you're
very
doing these
busy.
gathering stitches, do you lengthen your stitch at all, or is it?
Yeah, so that's what you're doing. So you're doing it
at
you're doing you don't need to do anything else. It's just that stitch length you need to change to a 5. Yeah.
And within your seam allowances, right.
Yeah, and don't worry if you don't quite get it within your seam allowance because it's on a 5. It's very easy to take out. So there we go, there's those 2. So obviously you would press those, but I'm going to serge ahead because I want to get one of these.
Oh no,
that was a silly thing to do, wasn't it? That was a very silly thing to do. There we go.
Looks very useful though to have your pins on your wrist like that.
Oh, it's brilliant, yeah. Well, see, I had a very bad habit of putting them in my mouth, which, yes, John would say to me, you shouldn't do that, which is right, you shouldn't do it. So since then, I've tried not to.
I've seen people put them in the mouth, I've seen people put them in their sofa if they're sitting hand sewn on the sofa, just in the arm of the sofa. I'm like, oh no!
I know.
You'd leave them in there.
And then the worst thing is when you knock them over and it's like the world goes still for a minute and you think, oh no.
Yeah. That's why these magnetic dishes and things are good, aren't they?
Very good. Yes, very, very good. So what I'm doing now is, this is that bias binding piece that goes around the neck. So as you can see, because it's on the bias, it's got that little bit of stretch in it. And what we're doing is we're leaving 1/4 of an inch so that when we turn it through, we can neaten that edge and we're not going to see, hopefully, anything.
So you haven't folded this yet? This is just raw edge to raw edge?
Yeah, raw edge to raw edge. So I'm just going to pin that round.
Louise has asked a question. Hello, Vicky and Rebecca. May I just double check? Is stay stitching permanent or can you snip into it? Thank you, from Louise in Dublin.
Well, you could snip into it if you wanted to, but I mean, to be honest, it's there to just hold the fabric in place, and usually it's within the seam allowance, so you wouldn't need to snip it. But once you've sewn your pieces together and it's not going to move, if you needed to snip in, then you could, after you've put your pieces together.
There you go, Louise. Yeah, but you say stay stitching. If it's in the seam allowance, it can stay there.
Yeah.
I don't know why I always felt like it was, I think it's like some of your tacking stitches as well. As long as it's in your seam allowance, no one's going to see it.
No, you don't have to worry about taking all that out.
Okay.
It's all going to get hidden.
Oh, Sue says she can't see the pattern for the sweatshirt. It's because it's in a book. It's in the Tilly and the Buttons book. That's probably why you're missing it, Sue. It's in the book. It's a lovely book as well. And the sweatshirt, already lots of people have pre-ordered the book, so I know it is there. I'll find it in a moment. It's this one, in fact, I'll show you. Bear with. This one. And it's all about stretch. It's all about working with different stretch fabrics. This is, look, it's a full, not only is it the hoodie, where is it? Excuse me. There it is. But you've also got the joggers. You've got the joggers as well to go with. Oh, right, so, there it is, look. Hoodie and joggers, your Stella hoodie and joggers, but there are some really lovely garments in here. Really lovely from Tilly and the Buttons. So yes, if you want to pre-order that, you can.
So I'm just stitching round that neck now.
Okay.
Just making sure that all my seam allowances are open as I go round them.
What are you checking, that it's all in place?
I'm just checking that my the seams that I've pressed stay open.
Okay.
Because I don't want them coming over onto one side, so then there's a big bulky seam, especially round the neck, because we're going to see it.
I suppose this is the good thing about the machine as well, that it's got the needle down option. You can stop and reposition and take your pins out as you go.
Yes, it's
and
very
it keeps
good.
The needle down.
Yeah. So you're not going to move around or anything.
Your main graphic is for the pattern. These are the larger sizes. Remember, there's two different sizes. They are American size, and just be aware. Have a look on the website. We did show the pictures as well earlier on in the show, so you can whiz back on YouTube if you want to have a closer, in-depth look of which pattern you need. Now, if you fall right in the middle, would you go for the larger pattern or the smaller pattern?
I'd go larger.
Larger?
Yeah.
I suppose you can always take away, you can't really add. It's a bit more difficult to add.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can take little bits away, but it's very difficult to add once you've cut it out. So you would just press that up. All the way round.
Oops.
Oh, what did I just do there?
I don't know.
Breaking your iron.
Oh, fancy iron as well, Rebecca.
I know, I'm so sorry. So I'm going to fold that that 1/4 inch that I've left there. So I'm just going to fold that in, and then fold the seam allowance, and then turn that down.
Oh, so that neatly finishes that.
Yeah, so that neatly finishes. So you're just encasing that seam and just pin it into place and stitch it.
Would you hand stitch that?
And then, no, I've machined. You can hand stitch if you want to. If you machine stitch, I mean, you could always do it in a different colour.
Right.
If you wanted to.
Yeah. If you're not as confident, then would you stick with a matching colour?
Yes, yeah.
But if you love your top stitch finishing, then it would look nice in a contrasting thread.
Yeah, it would. So yeah, so obviously you go all the way round, and then stitch that down. But I won't do that, so we can move on to. But then it just,
we'll go for time.
Yeah, and it just finishes the neck edge like that,
right.
and then you've got your button, your little button loop there. Nice fancy button.
And like you say, yeah,
would be nice.
That's the only fastening that you have to do in the dress.
Yeah,
which
that's
I mean, you just added a lovely wooden button, which very in keeping, lovely. But if you want to do a nice jazzy button, I'm thinking the red dress would look nice, a bit of a glitz, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We've all got a big button stash, haven't we, ready to be used?
Definitely. So I'm going to gather up now my sleeve. So just take your time with this, because the last thing you want is your threads to break, because then you've got to start all over again.
And so what are you aiming for when you say about having, even stitching? How do you get that?
In the even.
Yeah, do you need to measure or anything like that, or are you just using your eye to check that it looks?
Yeah, no. When I do mine, so I don't know if you can pick that up. So I do mine sort of in line with my overlocking, and then one just below.
Okay.
So that.
But I mean, when you're gathering, when you're pulling it, how? You don't need it to fit anything. Do you know? Sometimes when you're gathering to fit a certain template.
Yeah. So what I do is I sort of gather it up as much as it will go, really.
Right.
And then what I'll do is I'll fit it to the cuff, and then you can start evening out. So I usually pull up from one end and go halfway, and then I pull up from the other end.
Because knowing me, I'll get all, really into all this gathering. It won't fit over my wrist.
Yeah, well, that's, the pattern is.
Yeah.
It should, fit for your size. So then you get one. So the cuff.
This is what you're fitting it to.
Now is.
I'm with you.
So it's a rectangle piece of fabric, and all I've done is I've stitched up the shortest length, and then pressed it in half, like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from the inside, because I want my top stitching. I want to be able to see it on the outside of the cuff, so I can make sure that I've got it perfectly stitched. I want to be able to see the stitches, because you're going to be able to see the stitches from the outside. So I'm just going to place that in there, and then I can already see that I need to let out a few of those gathers.
Right, I'm with you. So you do the two halves first, and then in between, ease it in between.
Yeah. And just spend a bit of time doing this, so you've got your gathers sort of equal all the way round. I mean, I will rush this a bit, but make sure
spend your time at home.
Make sure you've got your gathers right all the way round, because you don't want to have a little piece where there's no gathers, or it's gathered too much in one particular place. And always remember as well with your gathering stitches, so I have pulled up my two threads that are on the outside of the of the sleeve. So always make sure that if you need to pull up again, you use those two, because if you try and pull up from the ones from the inside, that will then knot it and stop it from pulling. So always make sure you pull your gather stitches with exactly the same stitches.
Sue says, I got it, thanks. I'm pleased you got the pattern for the sweatshirt. It is on pre-order. You'll find the Tilly and the Buttons book, which is coming up at 12 o'clock today. Is that something, again, that's achievable for us all?
Oh, yes,
more techniques, it's the hood that I find a bit baffling.
Yeah, but it goes in so easily.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's completely achievable. And obviously you're working with stretch, so...
Don't be put off by that.
No, absolutely not.
I think when you conquer working with stretch, or just get over the hurdle of the fear of the thought of it, your possibilities then are endless, aren't they?
Yeah, completely. Yeah, and there's so many great patterns in that book. It covers everything, really.
Has some lovely fabrics out there, aren't there?
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, the book in the 12 o'clock hour is flying out on pre-order.
Right, so if I just quickly whiz round this one.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Did Tilly win the Great British Sewing Bee the first season? Or was she just in it, Tilly and the Buttons? I know that that's how she sort of made it, was from the Sewing Bee. And
I wouldn't have known, I wouldn't have remembered that. She's got a very good...
I'm sure. Have I got that completely wrong? I might be barking at the wrong tree. I don't know.
No, you're probably right.
I don't know. Yeah, she was in series 1. Did she win? She did very, very well from Sewing Bee. Her along with, of course, Stuart Hillard.
Oh, yeah. Was he on the first one?
Yeah.
Was Stuart on the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, crikey. Oh, I didn't realise he was the first series.
2013.
Oh, gosh.
She was out the second week.
Really?
No. Oh, gosh.
Well, it hasn't done her any harm, has it?
She's done very, very well.
Done her any...
Ben keeps just saying that she's very pretty. Very pretty.
Oh, dropping pins on the floor. Yeah, dropping pins. I will pick them up, I promise. Don't want anyone to step
don't worry.
on them.
I can see one over here as well.
They're making a bid for freedom.
No, Tilly didn't win. So you said it was an older lady who won the first one. Where did Stuart come?
I don't know.
Stuart, I don't think Stuart didn't win. Stuart came, I don't know, but he did though, didn't he? He got the prize of being here at Sewing Street years later. Right, so
exactly.
You stitched round.
So I've stitched that round.
Yeah.
Obviously press that up, but I will serge ahead and just...
Well, things like the sleeve roll and the ham help for projects like this.
Oh, completely. Yeah. When I press that, I'm gonna need the sleeve one. Yeah. Because you're not going to be able to get in there otherwise. So all that you do with that is your little seam allowance. Turn it up. Pin it round. And then just do a nice little top stitch around the cuff.
That's a really lovely finish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really nice. Actually.
Yeah. So you just go round like that. Give it a good press.
Yeah.
So let's move on to the skirt quickly, because
We've literally got 4 minutes.
Okay. So pockets.
I'm so pleased it's got pockets.
We've
And are they in the seam as well? Finish
yes.
it in the seam?
Now, see, I really like that.
Yeah.
So when you do your pockets, you've only got to finish 3 sides.
Right, okay. So they look like patch pockets, don't they?
Brilliant. Yeah, so
Nice
you've got that.
finish,
So you've got your inch turnover at the top, and then you top stitch round those 2 corners there, and do a little edge stitch there on that bit, and then so you've got 2 of those. So you just join your fronts and your backs together. Again, they've got the gather stitch in.
Right.
So you just gather that all up, and then obviously attach it to the high waist of your dress, and then the hem on the bottom. And
so there are no other really sort of
it.
tricky elements to
No.
it. Oh, it's
No.
lovely, isn't it?
It
really,
is, it's
really
beautiful.
lovely. Thank you ever so much. Anything else
That's
that you
right.
wanted to mention? All good?
I don't think so. I think we've got it all in.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah,
brilliant.
Yeah.
Don't forget to jot down today's date, because any of those sections you can watch back and, of course, so along them with Rebecca. They're all there's lots of great content as well on Sew House 7's website. Both patterns available in different sizes. Thank you so much.
That's right.
Thank you. Back with the hoodie.
Yeah.
That's going to be really, really, really popular. 12 o'clock. If you want to get ahead, definitely get yourself the book. Both of these patterns underneath is on the web, as well as all of those gorgeous fabrics. Have a look through during the break and get yourself ready, because we've got Kerrie back and it's Christmas. Lots of these projects are previously sold out. We've restocked them, especially for today's show, to get you all kitted out. So stay where you are. We're back with Kerrie right after this.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as a quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Hello, welcome back, welcome back. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I must say, whenever we do Christmas, oh my word, we have to do Christmas with our Kerrie, living in Loveliness. Whenever I think of Christmas, I think of you.
You think of me?
I do. Christmas is a big thing.
It is a massive thing.
In your household, isn't it?
But I was just saying to Rebecca, I'm not ready this year. I'm normally ready. I mean, samples and pretty things and runners and cushions and all of that, but I've normally got it sorted in my mind at least, and I haven't got it.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Right, we're going to sort you out then this hour. We had a lovely message come in, by the way, on YouTube, and we missed it in the last hour for you. Honey messaged in. She was watching.
Oh, Honey,
She said, "Hey, Mum, you look amazing. So proud. I love you." From Honey.
Oh, she's a little angel.
But she did watch Hocus Pocus without you.
She did watch Hocus Pocus without me. She didn't tell me she'd messaged. I did phone her she phoned me in the break and went, "You told everybody." I said, "Well, you're still not forgiven." And she said, "Oh, right, okay." She said, "But I did send a message. I didn't know what it said."
Oh, thank you, Honey.
So she's forgiven now.
Where do you want to start, Kerrie?
Shall we do the cushion?
Yes.
Shall we do the cushion?
Yes,
because it's the same block for the cushion and the table runner.
It's going to be my microphone. Well, I'm
That's a
putting it
very
on
genius place. We're all impressed with that today.
It was a genius idea until it keeps pinging off whenever I hit into anything. Right, we've got the table runner and matching cushion. It's the first time I've seen this.
This is new.
Oh, how exciting.
The table runner we're repeating. That was a project that we had last year.
Right.
And we've popped it into a cushion this year.
And you say it's got a pre-recorded tutorial as well. So if you've done that at home, you've done a pre-recorded,
Yeah, so it's pre-recorded tutorial. It's on YouTube.
Brilliant.
Inside the pattern, there is a QR code, and if you don't want to use the QR code or don't know how to, there's a link to YouTube to watch how to do this. So with all of the newer patterns now, we're trying to pre-record the tutorials where we can. And in particular with this, you've got your flying geese, your half square triangles, and your sashing on there as well.
It's really, really lovely techniques to learn, actually. These are all great blocks to be able to know how to do if you're new to quilting and don't want to have to, think about the daunting process of making a whole quilt. It's lovely, isn't it, to be able to do nice little Christmas cushions as gifts for people, or once you know how to do that, that could be a block on a larger quilt. You could repeat the block.
So the block originally was designed for the table runner,
Okay.
and so we've just broken that down and popped it into a cushion. We were doing that last year, but of course time flies, and it didn't happen last year, so we've caught up this year.
Brilliant. Now, not only is it your instructions to make this, as always with Living in Loveliness, you get the most beautiful kits that are sent to you. So in here, wrapped up, all gorgeous, like a little Christmas present, you have got all of your gorgeous fabrics that you are going to need to be able to create your flying geese units, your half square triangles, your sashing, your border. They're all going to be there, and you're getting your wadding as well. I absolutely love these prints. I think lots of us all tend to go for the nice traditional colourways at Christmas. Don't get me wrong, there's so many times that I go to the garden centres and I see all these new funky designs and I think, oh, do you know what, one year I'm going to do it. And then I think, do you know what, actually, no, I'm sticking to my red and gold. It looks so classy, it looks so warm and so rich. And let's face it, it goes with everything that you're going to bring out time after time. If you have to keep buying new Christmas decorations, you know, different themes, then it's crazy, isn't it? So just to add every year, nice, beautiful, timeless projects that you're going to bring out time and time again. I love it. Great idea. And this is going to be a lovely one that you could absolutely embellish if you wish. I'm imagining lots of people getting the variegated or the metallic threads out, adding some nice little seed beads on maybe, or I've seen like little tiny tinsel or stars. There's lots of different bits and bobs that I've seen on Hobby Maker actually that would look lovely to embellish this.
I keep thinking about doing that, but I never get around to doing that. It's a lovely idea with this design.
I think, to be honest, it's enough as it is if you just do it with those fabrics, because you've got enough to eat out with the metallic gold coming through on those fabrics. Where do you use the wadding? Is that
on the back of the cushion? So once you put the block together, then I put the white fabric. So there's a white fabric in there, flat on the table, batting on top, and then quilt through those layers.
Oh, so you've even included that? Yeah. Fantastic, because normally you would say, just get a bit of your scrap fabric, put that behind to be able to do your sort of quilt sandwich, but not only have you got your fabrics for the patchwork, your fabric for the back of the cushion, and you've also got your wadding and the white to make the sort of sandwich of your quilt, but your cushion. But it is a lovely envelope back, all instructions and pre-recorded tutorial for $24.99. Brand new, you're first to see this. But I love the fact that, Kerrie, you always seem to still coordinate lots of the fabric. So if people have made like your bowl cozies and different things already.
It's funny really, because I think before we started doing the Christmas kits, we had the different colour baubles and things, and then we just sort of changed that Christmas, the first round of Christmas shows we did with Sewing Street. And it really sent me sort of back to go into the golds and the reds and the creams. So I do traditionally stick to those colours. As you say, they are timeless. And we do repeat the same fabrics in our kits each year and try and coordinate those for anybody who's building like me.
That's it. Well, maybe you think, oh, last year I got the baubles and I got a couple of other bits. And it's nice to then know it's still going to all go together. So that's the cushion. We have also got the pattern on its own. So if you have got a different colour scheme, you're not missing out either. You're still going to learn these lovely techniques. You've got this patchwork cushion kit, which then once you obviously have the pattern for the block, you can repeat it, make yourself a table runner, make yourself a quilt, make yourself whatever you'd like. Just £9.99 for your pattern. This again has that link or that QR code for you to be able to watch your pre-recorded tutorial, which I think is brilliant, especially, sewers who are newer to quilting. I'm definitely a visual learner. I think a lot of creative people are visual learners, aren't they? So to have that video to be able to literally talk you through step by step. I mean, Kerrie's instructions are always very thorough and lots of great diagrams and photographs as well. But yes, to have that tutorial is brilliant. All in that cost, £9.99. Fantastic. Right, do you want to introduce anything else before we do a demo? Is there anything that...
Shall we look at the table runner? Because the table runner is the same block. So the table runner features in here.
Okay.
We have revisited the table runner pattern as well from last year, so updated that a little bit. And it's the same block that we're going to work in. It features 3 times on the table runner, and again, you've got everything you need. You've got everything you need. except the batting. The batting doesn't come with a table runner and your backing fabric, of course.
So that same block again, but everything that you need to be able to make the larger version, which is this one.
So those are the colours in the kit for this one.
Again, it's going to go with everything, isn't it? And how nice is this? Whether you have it on the centre of your table on Christmas Day to put all of your roasties and your vegetables. I'm definitely one of these people that just says, put it all out in like a buffet style and let's serve ourselves, because I always end up wanting more mashed potato.
It's so much easier, and of course when you're doing that you actually get a chance to have it while it's still warm.
Exactly,
as well.
exactly. They're playing everybody out. But it's nice to be able to have a table runner that you can put them all out in nice bowls, or even just on a mantelpiece or a coffee table. This would be lovely. You know, always at Christmas I've always got a little bowl of picky bits like nuts out, or like sweets, miniature heroes or something. So this is nice to just put alongside on a coffee table or a mantelpiece. $32.99. These are the fabrics that are featured. We'll have a quick look in your kit. You've got your instructions, and you also have, let's open it up, inside, all folded so beautifully, you have your fabrics. All you need to add is 80-20 wadding, would you recommend?
Yes, yeah, definitely.
The same, again, beautiful fabric. So you've got your metallic gold with the holly, you've got your spotty with the gold metallic, and the cream with the gold metallic as well. £32.99. Amazing. Do you want to dive into a bit of a demo then, Kerrie?
So what I've done on the block is I've cut all of the fabrics out, and the best thing to do is always to lay those out. So in the first step in your pattern booklet, I've shown you here how to lay those ones out inside the pattern booklet as well. So lay all of those out. Your E and F pieces, which is the part of your trees. Now, in the pre-recorded tutorial, I get a bit ahead of myself, so just to give you the heads up, although this is printed on your letter as well, I do say cut 4 of these. It's actually only 2 of the green and 2 of the cream.
Okay.
So, what we're going to do first of all is place the green flat onto the table, place the cream on top, so align those raw edges on both of these, and draw a diagonal line across.
Are you using a friction pen?
Yes, I love these.
Oh, we did an extra early bird deal on all 3 of those today.
And then, so we've got the bold solid line in the centre, corner to corner, and then we're just going to do just the sew line, which is our dotted line. Now, what we've done for the table runner is we've put that pre-recorded tutorial in for just the block in there. So again, I do mention 4 of them for each of the blocks. It's only 2 as per your cutting instructions.
These are all really handy tips as well for anybody who is newer to sewing as well. And mark out, make it easy for yourself. Mark out the lines of your sew lines and you cut lines separately, because I always get confused and think, right, which is my cut, which is my sew line.
Well, the thing is, once you've put them together and sewn them, it's so easy to get excited to see the next step, especially if you've not done this before, that you cut into them, and you know it's very easy to cut the wrong line, so I always mark them up differently, anything that makes life easier for me. So it's that bold solid line in the centre there that I'm going to sew. So we'll repeat that on both of those. See, I've done it already. It's the dotted line I'm sewing, Vicky.
That's hilarious.
So we've sewn the cut line, so that's marked it out just for a second time.
Sew on the dash line, cut on the solid line.
You'd think it'd be obvious, wouldn't you?
It's because we were saying it's so obvious now you've made your marks.
And then I dive straight in. Right, let's do that straight on the opposite side. Well, that was my practice run. That's what I always try and tell myself when the bobbin runs out.
Oh, yeah.
And I have to re-sew the same line.
You don't need to worry though, you don't need to unpick any of that, do you? Because you're just going to cut it anyway.
No, that is definitely a bonus. So, where did I put the rotary cutter?
And to the side of your, you've got, I was going to say this one there.
Oh, well spotted. There we go. Okay, so it is that centre line that we're going to cut. You can do this either with your rotary cutters or your scissors, whichever you prefer. And then what we'll do with these is turn these over and press the seams. So we're going to press the fabric to the darker side. So if I do that on all four.
Sorry, I'm just in listening to the gallery. Do you then need to trim these down to size? Okay.
Yeah, so just square these up afterwards. All the measurements are in there, and what we've actually done in the tutorial as well is shown you how to square those up to get those nice and straight. And I think really that's one of the important things when you're making the blocks, to get those trimmed down. It's easy to just go ahead and cut the extra little bits off.
And it is literally just slivers by the looks of things.
Yeah, and sometimes it's a little bit more, but the first one, we're doing well.
Yeah.
So using that 45-degree angle there on your ruler, lining that up on the solid line, it's quite nice actually when you're working with two really bold colours like this, and squaring those up. It makes it much easier when you come to put the block together in a little while.
And it's taking a little bit off, and those dug ears come off as well.
Yeah. So we'll do that on all four.
Mm-hmm.
So is Maisie excited for Christmas this year?
Well, I don't know. I don't think she knows it yet. But I think she will be excited. Yeah. It is she's becoming a right little person now, Kerrie. Like, it is a really fun age. She's chatting all the time, and she's just.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's lovely. You need to see her. She just grows it so quick. I know you said to me, it just goes so fast. Oh, it just goes so fast. Everyone says it. It's like a really cliche thing to say.
How many conversations we had while, your last few weeks of pregnancy.
Exactly. It's mad. And now, look, she's 18 months now.
It's crazy. It does go really fast. We're at the other end now where they want cars and driving and going out with girlfriends, and it's all very exciting for them. It's not for me. So then for each of these, so on the top one we've got 2 cream pieces, which are your B pieces. What I've done already on all the B and the C pieces is I've already drawn that diagonal line for the flying geese. So I'll just do that on the cream one. So just drawing a pen mark, diagonal to diagonal. And then what we're going to do is work on one side of the flying geese. So taking one of the A pieces, I just move this actually because it's easy to get lost in those fabrics. Line this up and slide a pin through. And then we'll repeat this on the red as well. So we've got 1 for the cream and 4 for the red.
These are really nice quality fabrics as well. They press really nicely, don't they? And sew really nicely.
They are beautiful to work with, and there's not much fraying. Well, no fraying really, as you can see in these ones, which certainly make it easier when you're putting the projects together.
Your free motion looks lovely on the cushion. Bit of free motion quilting.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It just gives it a little bit of something else.
Yeah, this is it. These are really good projects to have a bit of a practice of your quilting, because there's so many projects that, once you've done a lot of patchwork, you think, oh, I don't want to ruin it by doing something, messing up my quilting. Whereas actually, just putting your free motion foot on that cushion is so much less daunting than doing a big quilt.
And it's a nice way to start out as well.
Yeah.
So all I'm doing now is I've drawn that solid line, and we're just sewing across this on the flying geese. So I'm leaving the pin in until I get close to the pin and then removing the pin.
Laurie says, Vicky, is it time for baby number 2? Well, Maisie doesn't sleep. Maisie doesn't sleep yet. I'll have to wait until I have at least one night's sleep.
She's not sleeping?
No, she's still not sleeping.
Oh, no.
She's still not sleeping. She still has like 2 bottles of milk in the night. She shouldn't be having any.
They're all their own little person, aren't they? They all do everything.
It actually made me feel a bit better when my friend, who's had 3, the first 2 slept really, really well, and her third, she said, oh, I'll just give her, you know, milk in the night and it's fine, and just do what you can to survive.
She's exploring as well now, isn't she? She's finding a little person. They change all the time. I always find, and still now, that you just about catch up with one thing and you think, yeah, we've got this sussed.
And then there's the next.
and then it's the next thing.
And that's forever.
And that is forever. Well, so I'm told. It's certainly still the same now for me.
No, it's
but
weird.
Yeah, I know when I've said that to people, they said, oh, it gets no better when they're 40. And I thought, yeah, I bet my mum would probably say that about me, to be fair. So on the flying geese, what we're going to do now is to just place the 1/4 inch line on the ruler on top of that sew line that we've just created and trim away the excess fabric. It's such a lovely time now, and I really miss them being that little, actually.
I think Christmas is really special. It's really nice to make projects like this because I think you remember, don't you, or like actually making them. And those of you that are new to sewing, I think this would be really nice. You know, even for me, making something like this and then bringing it out year after year.
Yeah.
We're growing up with Maisie. Like, it'd be so lovely to have little projects that.
I think that's the best thing about being a handmaker in general. You know, you add into them each year, and you know, something different. And that's why we've tried to keep the fabrics the same. You know, that all coordinate. So if you're still adding to them, you know, you can add to them year on year, and they're all coordinating.
You must see a lot of people who have got, you know, huge Living in Loveliness Christmas collections now. How about Craig? Has he got all of his baubles?
No.
How many did he want?
13.
13.
But the thing is, I give them away all the time. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've definitely made more than 13.
Oh, I've definitely made a lot
Kerrie.
more than 13. Don't know how many I've made, actually, but yeah. The lovely thing about going to, we've been doing more exhibitions this year. The lovely thing about doing that is when people come and show you their photos of what they've been making, and that's what I love about doing the events.
Oh yeah, I bet it's really lovely when someone comes up to you and shows you what they've been making.
Or, you know, you notice a bag on somebody's shoulder in the distance, and, you know, it's one of the kits, so that is really special, actually. I think that's what's really lovely for all of us who create kits and patterns. So the next thing that we're going to do is to pop the opposite side on. So I've got a cream for the opposite side now, so I'm going to place that on the top right hand corner and just slide a pin in, and I'll repeat that with a red as well, and then sew across that diagonal again. The difficulty actually when you're making the things is whenever, you know, like family members will say, oh, I'd love that, and I want to give it away, but I think, oh no, I did all that last year and I want to keep it for myself this time.
Oh yeah.
And when I go to exhibitions, you know, I'm like, I haven't got the samples to show because I gave them away. So
no.
My mother-in-law said to me once, it's no good having anything off Kerrie because she comes and asks you for it back. Because I'm like, I have no samples, can I just borrow your cushions out the conservatory because I haven't got time to make them, and I've got an event this weekend.
I think I've had it before, haven't I? Someone said, oh, you've got one of Kerrie's skills, you might just bring it in so Kerrie could take it to a show.
Oh yeah, that was the quilt, wasn't it?
Yeah, I remember coming to having it at home for a while. Being like,
and then we still missed each other, didn't we?
Yeah. The main graphic is for your brand new cushion kit, by the way. Same look on the table runner or the cushion, whichever way you want to coordinate together. Looks beautiful in the green and the red and the gold colourway. And everything that you need for the cushion is in your instructions in your kit. $24.99. Just to let you know, also in this hour, we still have the gift wrap bag. Lots of people are asking about it. You can see it on the front of the desk. It's huge, it's huge. We'll bring the graphics for live for those in a minute. And also, what's in here?
That's the Christmas tree kit.
Ooh, I will have a look at all this. There's
So
loads of goodies.
Like the wreath, but a Christmas tree.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've seen that before.
No, I don't think you were on the show when we bought these.
I'm excited.
And I'm afraid I haven't got the sample to show you, so...
We'll use our imagination.
You've got to use your imagination today. So the same on the opposite side, just trim away those excess fabrics. So again, pop in the ruler on top of that solid line and then cutting away that extra fabric.
I imagine you're very, very organised when you're doing all of your Christmas wrapping and things like that, though. I bet you've got a nice selection of stationery and pens and things, and obviously all your wrapping paper. I've seen you stash of wrapping paper here.
Well, you know, when I made the bag, it was really difficult to get. Can you believe Christmas wrapping paper wasn't in the shops in July? How disappointing.
Oh, really disappointing.
So I've definitely got wrapping paper. It's my son's birthday on Sunday, and I was like, yay, I'm ahead now. I've got his wrapping paper for wrapping his gifts.
Oh no, I mean, this is an amazing
So I've got a lovely
idea.
combination of fabric, but actually no Christmas paper in there yet. But yeah, I like doing it as a, you know, a nice evening, mince pies, and getting it all sort of done as much as I can over a couple of evenings.
Oh, that's what I'm excited for, my first mince pie of the year.
I've had my first mince pie.
Have you?
Yeah, when I came
They're in the supermarkets.
Yeah, when I came last time, I stopped off somewhere and they'd got them. So I bought them in last time.
You bought them in?
I bought them in, yeah. I didn't even think about going and getting mince pies. I'll bring them next time we're together.
I love mince pies.
They were lovely as well.
That's the problem, is if when I start, I then can't stop. I love mince pies so much. I had my first hot chocolate the other day. I went to watch that lovely film. You know, hot chocolate is seasonal. I think Ben's saying hot chocolate is all year, not just for Christmas.
I'm with Ben on this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I never have hot chocolate. I even my sister-in-law got me one of those Hotel Chocolat velvetising things, and I put it away. I only have it in December. It's a real treat to have hot chocolate in December
that's really
with a bit
nice.
of Baileys in.
Otherwise, definitely Baileys. Otherwise, you have it too frequently. Like when we used to have our tea room, we had a latte machine. I still can't drink it because I was like, ooh, this is really exciting. And I was, in the end, I just had that much of it. I still cannot drink it. I definitely overdid it on lattes. Even now, we'd run out the other day of tea bags. Can you believe it? And Craig said, do you want a latte? I was like,
no.
I still, to this day, and that was about 7 or 8 years ago, I still can't stomach it.
You need to talk to me and Ben. We have too many coffees a day, don't we, Ben?
I go through fads. I'm either all tea or all coffee, but never really mix it up, and I'm a bit off coffee at the moment, which is not a bad thing because I would definitely not sleep at all.
Oh, exactly. I was going to say, I don't think you need it, Kerrie.
So the next thing to do, once we've got this put together, is to sew the 3 rows together. And I'll just separate these. So I'm going to sew the row 1, row 2, and row 3 together.
Okay. It's always good to lay it out to the left of your sewing machine like this, isn't it? And always put it back just to triple check that it's where you want it to be. Because it's amazing how you could take a piece of fabric from here to there and it's managed to spin around and do backflips, and now I have no idea which way I'm sewing it.
Yeah, I've absolutely done that, and still do that sometimes actually, because you think you've got it right and it's not actually until the quilt's together and then you can see it.
Yeah. And this one, it's quite
a bit
good
late
actually,
then.
that you can see the shape of your Christmas tree very clearly on this. You know, me and producer Kat went to watch, what is it called? The one with Ticket to Paradise with George Clooney and Julia Roberts.
Oh, I've not seen
You've not seen it?
No.
It's a lovely film. It's just
I love Julia Roberts.
It's a really nice rom-com.
Do you remember
rom-com.
have you ever watched My Best Friend's Wedding?
Yes.
Oh, it's one of my favourite films, that is.
Yeah, she's brilliant.
I've always loved Julia Roberts, but I think that's one of my favourite films of hers.
George Clooney, he's gorgeous.
He's always been gorgeous, hasn't he? It's his voice.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I never used to see it, and now I don't know. I think he's definitely. It must be me just getting older again, isn't it?
don't think he'd appreciate you saying that. Oh, I like, I'm a bit older. That's a bit like Tom Cruise, though, isn't it? I can't believe it. Like Mission Impossible, I was like, I'm so in love with him still. I loved him in Cocktail, but I love him even more now. Why? And then you see his age and you're like, oh, yeah, how is he still doing that? He's going to space, isn't he? I'm hearing on the radio. He's doing a film and they want to record some of it in space, I heard on the radio. I was like, of course he is, Tom Cruise.
Wow.
Of course he is. That's what they said on the radio. They might be fibbing to me. I believe everything I hear, though. So I find it easier whenever I'm doing flying geese to turn it the opposite way so you can actually feel through to the point of the flying geese there. So if you take your fabric pen and if you just draw a little line on the top, just draw it nice and dark there so you can see that. As you're coming across here with your 1/4 inch, and I've put this bit in the tutorial as well, you know that when you sew across that black mark there, you're going to get a nice point on the top of that tree.
Just while you also these flying geese, lots of people are putting the gift bag in their basket, so I don't want anyone to miss it. So we'll bring the graphics live. You have got here your kit to make this amazing gift wrap bag. I love it. It is brilliant. You can see here, I mean, Kerrie's got loads of gift wrap in here. Good idea using the vinyl actually, so you can see through what you're getting. And obviously this time we've personalised it for Christmas. So you can put all your Christmas wrap in, maybe back up in the loft or in the garage, wherever you keep all your Christmas bits and bobs. Or then make another one for birthday prezzies. Make another one for, your all year round wrapping. You've got your instructions included in the kit, but we do also have one on its instructions on their own. But in the kit, if you want to make it nice and Christmassy, it includes the vinyl, it includes that lovely red, beautiful berry and holly fabric. You've got your green solid in there as well. And now what's the interfacing that you've put in here?
So when I originally put this bag together, when I first sewn it together, everywhere you've got fabric, it was moving too much, even though you've got your lining in there. So that's why I added the heavyweight interfacing, just again to give it a little bit more stability. Mine's full, but you may not want to completely fill it, so it does help with the stability there.
Okay, so you've got all of your interfacing that you're going to need. Then you've also put a zip. Obviously this is going to be open at the top here with the zip, and you can fit, I mean, how many rolls do you reckon you've got in there, Kerrie?
24 rolls you can fit in.
24 rolls!
But we also said, so when we launched this sold out quite quickly, that's why we've brought it back. We also said like your rolls of interfacing, so if you get through a lot of interfacing like I do,
good idea.
Rolls of interfacing, or even if you roll up your project, if you go in along to your classes, this is a great project to roll up your quilt and slide inside, especially with the winter and the rain, and you know then that it's protected while you're carrying it in and out of your sewing class as well.
You've also got the webbing as well for strap, there you go, so you can transport it. Sandra just said, I made this amazing wrapping paper storage bag, fantastic pattern and stores so much. Oh, this is brilliant. Loads of you missed out on this last time, so I hope you managed to get it. Morning, girls. Nice to chat to Kerrie. Still watching and spending. Have a great day, both. That's from Sandy.
I had a lovely chat with Sandy.
Where did you see Sandy yesterday?
No, we were on the phone. She phoned. I phoned Sandy. So Sandy got in touch and sent me some feedback about the pattern.
Yeah.
And one thing that we'd missed off. So if you've already got this, one thing that we'd missed off the pattern. So if you have got it, you can edit it, or you can send me an email and we can send you the updates.
Yeah.
I hadn't put on the back the size of the handle.
Okay.
So it's 16 inches for the back of the handle.
Right.
And on the cutting guide, I say the binding is an N piece and it's a Q piece.
Okay.
So she'd called to let me know about the feedback, and we chatted about everything, and then finally got on to what we're supposed to be talking about.
So that's
we had a lovely chat.
Anyway.
It's all updated.
In today's pattern.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Thank you. So not only do you have all your fabric, you've also included the vinyl. That is brilliant. We don't need to worry about going and sourcing vinyl. Is there any tips about sewing through vinyl?
So in the pattern, I do mention using a leather needle. you'll know with all of the patterns that I create that have vinyl in there, I always put a binding on them or sew through the layers of fabric to make it easier to sew across.
Right.
If you're finding that your machine is sort of jumping stitches too much, then you can increase the stitch length on there as well. But I definitely find by having the layers of fabric, that resolves a lot of that problem.
This is great, isn't it? Because, do you know, I keep my wrapping paper down the side of my wardrobe. They are constantly falling out. I can't get to the one I want. I can't see which one I want. This would be brilliant to then just say, right, I'm storing this in the garage and I'm just going to keep it in there.
That's the whole reason I made the pattern. So it's definitely something that's been on my we need a pattern for this for years, because mine was and always has been just in between a bookcase and the wall. But the problem that I was finding is by the time I actually came to use it again, because I didn't want to throw it away, it's damaged.
Yeah, it's bent, it's ripped, it's broken, it's got all, dusty and everything. This is going to be brilliant. And let's face it, you end up buying, you know, different wrapping papers on different offers in the shops, and you have some left over, or you think, well, I need a wrapping paper for so-and-so. This is absolutely ideal to store it all, especially then if you're putting them away for Christmas, but also to have one for all year round with normal, with your normal fabric as well. Once you've got the pattern home, you can then absolutely make it yourself, and it fits loads of wrapping paper. But as you said, even if you're using this for your interfacings, if you're using this for your pattern
I definitely
paper.
didn't think it was somebody that wrote in. So I was on the show with Stuart when we launched this, I think the last time I was on, and somebody wrote in and said they would put their quilts in it. And now when I'm making the samples, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
Well, we always say, look, we've all got lots of quilts, haven't we? If you are addicted to making quilts and you've run out of beds to put them on, or you've run out of wall space to hang them, you
still need another one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you still need another one, but you want to store them nicely that they're not going to get damaged or damp or dusty. You want to keep them, especially if you've got a special Christmas quilt that you bring out year after year. Roll it up. You could probably fit a couple of quilts depending on the side in here, couldn't you? So great idea. Just as a big storage basket. I love it. By the way, loads of you are checking out on these.
You were really surprised by the size of it, wasn't you?
I was when I saw it, because I know that you said, oh, I've got a gift wrap storage bag. I had no idea when I came in that I didn't expect to see this. I don't know what I expected to see. You have your zip, which is a really lovely long zip, and it's red, so it's all in keeping. You've also got your fabric, which is this lovely red with the hollies. You're then also getting your green for your lining, and you're getting your heavy duty, heavyweight interfacing, which is fusible, so you can literally just iron that onto your fabric to give you a bit more stability. And then you've got oodles of vinyl, so you can see through, see exactly what you're getting, and see what everything you're storing. And you've got your instructions, and as always with your instructions, you've got your step-by-step photographs. You also have your lovely welcome letter with any notes that you may need.
There's a cutting guide in there.
And is this your cutting guide? So you also have a cutting guide as well, where to position your templates for your or your measurements for your gift bag. This is a great idea. I want to know from you as well, if you've made it already, what are you storing in there? I bet people have come up with all different ideas. We did say quilts, interfacing, wrapping paper. Never seen anything like it. But like you said, a lot of your projects, Kerrie, are designed because of things that you need and you find would be useful.
Or also when we go to events and people ask us for different things or feedback from people who've had the patterns as well. I just wanted to mention the other thing that we've changed on the cutting diagram as well, is before we'd just got the letter and the size, and now we've put on there it's the exterior top of zip.
Okay.
So just made
Really
those
clear.
little amendments to make it easier. And we do like hearing back, you know, if people have got any recommendations that make it easier to use the patterns as well.
Absolutely. £24.99. This is flying out. Well done if you get it. Are we going to be able to do a little bit of demo before 12 o'clock on it? Fabulous. Right, we'll come back to the cushion, and then we'll come back to the bag.
You have got the full tutorial for this anyway, so I'll show you what I've done on here. So I've sewn the rows together. So I've just sewn those 3 rows together. And then what I've done is I've put these together in the rows and sewn those and just pressed the seams into the centre there. So again, you have got all the step-by-step instructions. It's the same block for the table runner and the cushion. So the next thing that I'm going to do is to put the sashing onto the side, on both sides. And the top row, so the top row and the bottom row, what I'm going to do here is to just put the cornerstones onto the sashing to make it easier to put together.
I like that we've now got your little logo in the bottom corner. Is that you, Charlie? Oh, is it you, Ben? Good boy, Ben. Oh, there we go, it's gone. Put it back.
Is that a new thing?
Oh, it's just taken it out. Oh, it does it automatically. Oh no, it's gone. Are they called bugs? Show bugs. I bet it feels like ages ago that you were on Hobby Maker this morning.
It does, yeah. The days go really fast. Actually, you know what I've just realised? Now you're talking about food. You haven't had
any breakfast. You've had your breakfast, haven't you?
No, I haven't had breakfast. But when I did go out, I bought oh gosh, what's it called? Porridge. Just add the water. I've added the water. I've just forgotten to eat it.
Oh my gosh, Kerrie!
I was too busy chatting in the green room. I did have a lovely cup of tea though.
So you can have your porridge for lunch then. It'll have gone all lumpy and thick now, won't it, when you just add your water? Big lump of porridge.
Well, the effort was there.
You're being ever so healthy now, aren't you? You're being really good with you.
I'm being really good, yeah.
You look amazing.
Thank you. I love it. I absolutely love it. And do you know what? You say it all the time that I don't sleep much, but since I've been going to the gym, by the time I get back of an evening, I'm too tired to do anything else, so I just come in, go to bed.
Yeah.
So I am sleeping better, and I've got definitely lots more energy.
That's really good.
It's surprising because you think, like, how is it? And I've always thought the same. How is it going to give me more energy to do more things? But it really does. I think Craig misses me as well when I'm not there.
Aww.
He's supposed to come with me, but he never does. He tells me he's coming every day, but he never does.
That is my to-do list. I need to start. I joined a gym. I joined the one that Delphine is an instructor there, and she's now told me she's leaving. She's too busy here, so she's leaving the gym now. So I'm like, how am I going to get any, chance of going to spin now if you're not even there pushing me?
Spin's definitely my favourite thing. I was quite sad last night actually. I just couldn't fit it in. I'd got too much to do yesterday, and I just couldn't get in there to do spin.
Oh my gosh.
So I'll just press the seams out towards the sashing. I won't put the top one on just because I know you want to have a little look at the bag, but I'll show you what we're going to do there. So you're then just simply lining these up. So I've pressed the seams out towards the sashing from the block, and the top I'm going to press the seams in towards the sashing. So when this sits on the top, those seams are going to nest together nicely. And when we open this up, we then have that beautiful block there for the cushion. So the table runner is made in the same way, except we're making 3 of the blocks, and the sashing will still attach at the side to make the centre of the table runner, and then the longer part there for the sashing there at the bottom.
Amazing. Remember, there are full video tutorials as well. When you get your pattern, there'll be a QR code or a link to the tutorial. Somebody's asked, do we have the pleated cushion? Yes. Now, I don't know whether we have it in real life. Ben just used the term in real life.
We haven't got it in real life today.
Okay. This is what it looks like though. This is what it looks like. Have a look at the picture. And it's a really beautiful technique. Very tactile cushion. It's lovely. Is this in the Christmas colourways or is this in, yes. This is in Christmas.
This is the Christmas.
Let me show you the colourways we've got. We've done it on the show before, so you'll be able to find it on YouTube, no problem. We've done it a few times actually, and Kerrie explains everything how to create those pleats. It was back in August the 4th. 4th of August. You can watch that show back if you want to see it on the show then. We physically had it in real life on the show then for you. But all of these fabrics are included, and how lovely is that going to look? Christmas pleated cushion at $24.99. It's not one that we're going to be doing today, is it?
No, I haven't, no.
But you can watch back the demonstration on YouTube. Thank you for your message. Right, what do you want to do next, Kerrie?
So I've already put the zip in.
Are we doing the gift bag?
We're doing the gift bag.
The gift
So I'm just top
bag.
stitching the gift wrap bag. So when we had this on the first time, I think this is where I'd got to put the zip in. And again, you've got the step-by-step instructions there. So I'm just top stitching across that zip. And I want to show you how to insert the vinyl this time. I didn't get a chance to do the full tutorial last time.
Now, if you get the pattern on its own, we have got the pattern on its own available. Could you do a full fabric option?
You could, yeah, you could.
See-through?
Then you could definitely do a full fabric option. So where it gives you the cutting measurements for the vinyl, you need to then just replace that with the fabric.
Yeah, perfect. So if you get your instructions on their own, it's got all of your requirements, everything you need. If you want to source, obviously, if you've got a stash of vinyl already at home and different fabrics, we do have that as an option as well.
So I've just popped the zip in, first of all, for that top section. And then to create the back of the bag, what we're going to do is to take one of the fabrics, so for the back of the fabric. So in this one, it's the green fabric. We're going to place that flat onto the table and align this raw edge this side.
Is this the first year you've made this then?
This is the first year, yeah. We launched this only last month, I think this one was.
Fantastic.
So this is a new project this year. But the second time we're bringing it back onto Sewing Street. So we're placing the backing fabric onto the ironing board, placing the zipper on top, and then we've got the exterior back on top here. Now what's super important that we do here is pin through the fabrics, and to allow for the vinyl to slot into place. And there is only a 1/2 inch gap here, is we're measuring 1 inch up and just putting a pen mark on there. The other thing that we had when we were on last time with the project is Stuart had recommended reducing the size of the vinyl,
right,
and making a smaller sort of caddy for projects as well.
Oh, good idea.
So I thought that was a lovely idea. We'll have that in 2023.
This is
a trio,
honestly.
maybe.
Oh, those of you that like a pattern hack, once you've got your pattern, absolutely. I'm sure there's lots of creative people who could do all different, different sizes as well. But I do think it's a genius idea to keep your wrapping paper in. Well done, everybody. We've got good morning, Vicky from Trudy, and lovely Kerrie. Thank you for your lovely morning, Kerrie. I'm loving your patterns. You're so clear on your tutorials as well.
Thank you. It's just nice to be able to come back every other week. I think we're here now, and show you more pretty fabrics and projects.
And I do really like that you're doing, your online tutorials for lots of patterns as well, because it means you don't have me interrupting, or do you know what I mean? It's just dedicated solely on the demo, which is lovely. So once you've got it home and you've got these patterns and your lovely kits, yes, you've got today's date you can watch back, but a lot of these also come with full video tutorials. Well,
the trouble is, I get lots of messages saying, what date did you demo it? And I can never remember. So, it's there, isn't it? It's easy and it's there.
And like you say, now you've got your ring light and everything, it's easy to film.
Oh gosh, yeah, it makes the world a difference. I wouldn't be without my native lighting. I think I've got most of the lights that Claire brings for one reason or another, whether it's crafting on the sofa and, I've got those clipped into place, or whether it's taking the photos. Really helps with the photos, and definitely the tutorials as well. So here at the bottom where we left that inch, in a little while we're going to press this up and slide the binding in, the vinyl in there. So on the opposite side, it's important that you mark this up again and here. So just fold that up so you can see that marking. And we just go into top stitch. You can skip the top stitch section if you want to, but I always like to finish with a top stitch.
All the messages are coming in about different dates you've demoed things. What was it? Which one was it that you've just had a message about? The which bag? The wrap bag. But you can't remember the wrap bag kit, can you?
I'm really sorry.
Have a look on YouTube. If you type in Living in Loveliness wrap bag, it probably will come up for you.
Or if you've got the pattern, just scan the QR code and it takes you straight.
You've got a wrap bag tutorial.
A wrap bag. Is it this, the wrapping paper bag that we made?
Oh, is this what you're on about? Yeah, it must be. This is the wrap bag. It's today. It's the tutorial. There is a tutorial for it. There's a QR code and a label. Oh, that's hilarious.
So here, where we've left that little black mark, what we're going to do is fold this section up now. So that's about 1/2 inch, and we'll do that all the way across. And this is what allows us to slide the vinyl into. But I can't remember the date of the last show.
18th of September.
18th. I thought it was the 16th, so it's definitely no good listening to me.
18th of September, that was the Stewarts.
So I'm just pushing this under 1/2 inch all the way. This little measurement here gives us the guide as to where we're pushing it in.
Right.
And what's nice about working with a fusible interfacing is it just folds where you want it to fold, to be honest. And it's just creating that little lip to slide the vinyl into.
And did you say if you're making it again, you use the heavyweight?
Heavyweight interfacing, yeah. I'll do the same on the back, so just tucking that under.
I'm so pleased that this is, again, as popular as last time. Loads of you, I know, unfortunately, I think missed out at the first time round, so we've made sure that we've got enough to go around this year. I say this year, this month, this time.
Stop wishing our lives away, Vicky.
Sorry.
It's already moving faster than I can keep up with.
This is going to be something you're going to be able to definitely get out year after year. You've done a lovely zigzag on it. You could do some of your decorative stitches. I bet there's some...
well, we looked, didn't we, on the sewing machine before when we were on Hobby Maker, and it had the little holly one.
Yes!
You could have the little holly on there, which I think would be fab. So the next thing to do is to take your vinyl. So I'll move this right out the way because I don't want to scorch the vinyl.
Yeah, because you don't want to be pressing this, do you?
No.
Obviously. If it does come a bit crease.
And it does, especially because we fold it and wrap it in the kit.
Someone said to me, could you use a hairdryer on it to just
I've
soften
never
the
used a
creases?
hairdryer. I believe you can. I've personally not used a hairdryer. What I tend to do, to be honest, is turn the setting down on the iron. I always tend to use white fabric and a really low setting, run it over the top.
Or a towel or something maybe would be good.
But even just there, because my iron is really hot, my board is hot, I can feel straight through there that that's actually flattening it out already. Yeah. So if you've got your ironing board, just place it on there.
Julie said, hiya girls, you could fill it with nappies for baby, then you could see when it needs refilling. Good idea. Not dirty nappies, Ben. Clean nappies. Oh my gosh. Honestly,
imagine how many dirty nappies you'd fit in that.
I play nappy chicken, I suppose it's called. Like, right, how many? I'm at the point now where I've probably got like 1 or 2 nappies left, and I've got to go to click and collect on the way home. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I hope I've sent enough nappies to my poor sister-in-laws.
I'm like that with the petrol or the diesel in the car. Will my car get me through this next mile? Because it's definitely ready to go.
Yeah, I keep getting in trouble for that. Kieran keeps telling me off. I ring him like, right, I'm probably going to break down, so just so you know, I'm here.
That happened to me before on the M25. Oh. I've never done it again since.
Well, you're not allowed to, are you? It's like you get fined if you haven't filled up your fuel on the motorway.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time since. I've never ever been so scared in my life. I hadn't long passed my test, and I have honestly never been so scared, so I've never ever done it. And before I get on the motorway, no, I think I never want to be sat on the side worrying about
No, I have come so close, especially with the prices at the moment of fuel. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to put £10 in, but I have to do that like every day.
Every couple of days. So what I've done here is I've just pinned that underneath. Normally I would recommend not pinning your vinyl.
Okay.
But because you've got your layers, you're only working with a half an inch fold over there, if you like, where it's sliding into. I've pinned through all of the layers at an angle.
And is this where you've done a zigzag on the sample?
And this is where, I finish everything. I generally tend to top stitch with a zigzag anyway. But I've definitely find, especially when working with vinyl, the zigzag really helps.
What have you got there? Just on its own? We've got vinyl on its own. Oh, amazing. Right, so if you do want to make more, we've got clear vinyl, £2.99 half metre. So absolutely fill your boots if you want to make more of these. If you want to make these for friends, if you want to, of course, make for different occasions. Do you have, I am a little bit of a hoarder when it comes to wrapping paper and bags.
Yeah, I never
I
throw
always
it away.
collect bags. I am one of these people that on Christmas Day I think, oh, that's lovely wrapping paper. I'm going to really unwrap it very carefully and keep the wrapping
Honey,
paper.
before she opens anything, it's like, do you want to keep the bag, Mum?
Yeah, the bows,
and
the
if
ribbons,
they're handmade,
everything.
then I definitely, that's
Absolutely.
it. But she'll say, do you want to keep this one?
It's frugal, isn't it? It's just
Yeah.
been frugal. So yes, if you have got, different wrappings for different, or quilts, as we said. Imagine if you've made like your heirloom Liberty quilt or a William Morris quilt, and you could use William Morris then to make the
nice.
outer of it a corresponding.
That'd be really special, wouldn't it?
Really special.
So on this one, what we're going to do is place the lining fabric flat onto the table, then the vinyl aligning that raw edge. I've already put the fusible interface in on the bottom part here, and we're going to pin and sew across this using a straight stitch, and then again zigzag stitch it with a top stitch.
We've literally got about 2 minutes.
Yep. Okay, so if I just pin it and show you, or clip it and show you, the one bit of advice I'd give you, we all want to sort of press everything before we do any top stitching. A roll and hem is your best friend with vinyl. So you asked for my top tips. A roll and hem is definitely your best friend with vinyl, because when you bring this out, once you've sewn this together and you run the roll and hem across, that'll give you a nice finish to this one.
That's a prim tool you're talking about, isn't it?
Yes.
The little roller.
Yeah. Once you've sewn this together, then you do have your binding for the back. So if you have a quick look on the bag, when I've sewn this together, so I didn't have the raw edge, so I had that fabric layer in between, I folded these over and I've sealed that with the binding. So on the original pattern that was marked up at N, but it's actually Q on your cutting guide. Once you've put your binding on, then you've simply got your top.
Yeah.
And your base.
Yeah.
And then that is your bag, complete, ready to fill with either your quilt or your wrapping paper.
Great, isn't it? I mean, I don't know why I thought this. It looks a lot more sort of difficult than it actually is. I think it's really achievable for anybody who has made a special quilt for a gift for somebody and wants to gift it in a lovely bag. Keep in your wrapping paper, keep in any of your interfacings or pattern paper for dressmakers. Absolutely ideal. Thank you for this one. Love it, love it, love it. When are you back with us, did you say? On the
23rd. On a Saturday, which is unusual for me, but yeah, on the 23rd. Is it? Sunday. Sunday is the 23rd, yeah, for remembrance.
When is your next Facebook Live as well? Is that on Tuesday? Don't know. Keep your eyes peeled on living
Maybe
the
tomorrow
Loveliness.
night.
Lovely.
Can fit it in.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
you,
So nice to see you
And
as
you too.
well. Have a look back through all of Kerrie's projects. We've had some great Halloween and Christmas projects. So make the most of all of those whilst you can. We have got the Tilly and the Buttons book coming up, along with the hoodie that's behind Kerrie, which loads of people have been asking about. We've got a whole book talking about stretch fabric and working with stretch. Rebecca Harrison is going to be joining me. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Hello, welcome back. Final live hour. Oh, I don't know where this morning's gone. It's been brilliant, hasn't it? And I've got a feeling this hour is going to be brilliant. Lots of people already added this book to their order. And I'm really excited about it because it's all about stretch fabrics. Now, as somebody who loves comfort, I love wearing comfortable clothes. I don't know, it's just it's lockdown. We've all got so used to being in our jammies, haven't we? But what's amazing with stretch is that it doesn't have to be all, you know, jogging bottoms and hoodies. We are going to do the hoodie today. Look, there's some really fabulous garments in here, and it's endless then. When you dive into the world of stretch, there are some beautiful patterns in here, and there are also some amazing fabric inspirations. I mean, there's lots of gorgeous fabrics out there, stretch fabrics, jerseys and knits, they're amazing. So the Tilly and the Buttons book is all about sewing with knit fabrics. Make yourself comfortable comfortable, gorgeous clothes. So it goes through all of, you know, the things that you might need to know. It's about overlockers. Don't panic if you haven't got an overlocker. We're going to talk about how you don't need an overlocker to make this hoodie, but those of you that are doing more and more dressmaking, it's probably something that you're thinking about investing in. The book has got your patterns all in the back as well, and it's nice quality pattern paper. They are on both sides, so you'll obviously need to trace these out, as you do with, I know, a lot of patterns anyway. So yes, we are working today on here it is. Oh, she says as I've just flipped off it. We've got the hoodie. Now it is a hoodie and jogger set actually, but we're just going to do the hoodie for you today. You could do it as a hoodie dress. There are lots of different options, and fantastic photography. I think this is really, really clear for anybody who is starting out their journey on stretch fabrics. I mean, look at this. So you've got lots of tips of working with fleece, sweatshirt fleece tips and tricks. You've got stitch settings, how to cut it, talking about the foot of your machine, talking about your machine, and then look, step-by-step instructions to be able to create the hoodie. Practicing your buttonholes as well, the insertion of the hood. It is all included there, and there's your bottoms as well. So you've got some really, really lovely patterns. Look, there's your jumper. You could do it as a hoodie dress if you want. You do it as a sleeveless option. Are you ready? Graphics coming live in 3, 2, 1. Go for it, Ben. A lot of people have been waiting for this. And I think, do you know what? At that price, saving £5 today, it's worth taking the plunge. There's something about having a really lovely physical book, I think, to work from. There's a lot, obviously, things that you can read online and scroll and find on your phone, but it's like me with in the kitchen, a nice, good recipe book. I think there's something really special about having a really lovely book. Helen's just said, hi Vicky and Rebecca. The book is one of the most useful books I've ever bought, says Helen. I don't know if it's the first time we've had it on air, you know, actually. It's the first time I've ever seen it, and to be able to offer you a £5 saving is fantastic. Thank you for all of your messages. It's only £17.50 today, which your RRP is £25, so fantastic saving. Rebecca, I'm going to come straight to you because obviously you are a queen of dressmaking. How is the book how is it to work from?
Oh yeah, it's really easy. Yeah,
nice. There's some lovely garments in here.
Some really lovely ones. And what she does is with each chapter, she'll talk through measurements and sizes and everything. So she's giving you all the measurements for each of the projects.
Okay. So
you know exactly what you're working with, because her patterns go from 1 to an 8. So
right.
8 being the biggest. So there's all the measurements are there, so you can decide then, which one you need.
I think that is really, really good actually, because I think the reason a lot of people get into dressmaking is because they're fed up of, going into shops and being a size 14 in one shop, a size 16 in another, a size 12 in another, and it's just really difficult to gauge. And it can actually be sometimes the same with dressmaking patterns. I know that a lot of designers always encourage you to measure yourself, even if you're going from one dressmaking pattern to another by the same manufacturer. It's just worth measuring yourself.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
just by eliminating the whole size 8, 10, 12, 14, as we all know on the high street, and just going, right, I'm just starting from scratch again, measure yourself and find where you sit in that chart. It's really useful.
Definitely.
So that's for every single pattern?
Yeah, so every chapter, as she calls them. So obviously we're doing the Stella hoodie, so it's the Stella hoodie and joggers, which is chapter 6. So so she'll talk all about the fabrics and the pattern sizing and the finished garment measurements. And obviously your seam allowance and everything is all written down. So everything you need to know about that particular make is the first thing you come to.
I think these are all clothes. There's so many patterns out there that I see that I think, Really like that. That's gorgeous. But then, would I wear it every day? What I love about this book, I mean, it says it here right at the start of the book, what are knit fabrics? So it talks about what knit fabrics are, but then why sew with knits? One, they are comfortable. They're soft and stretchy, easy to move, dance, run for the bus in knit clothing, aka secret pajamas, she calls them. Also, they're wearable. You'll want to wear these clothes every day. They're also speedy to sew. So there's no fiddly darts, no zips, buttonholes, just throw them over your head a lot of the time as well.
No finishing off of the edges.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't fray.
Jersey doesn't fray.
You can finish them off if you wish.
You can if you want to, but you don't need to. So that's another, it just makes the make so much quicker.
It says as well, stretch, as we all know, when you put on your favourite hoodie, they feel so nice because they're easy to wear, so it says easy to fit as well. The stretch naturally conforms to different body shapes, reducing the needs for complicated pattern adjustments as well.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's quite daunting to start out dressmaking, is looking and thinking, right, what about if I need to adjust things here and there? You can just, you've got a lot more sort of ease with stretch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's a beautiful book.
It is. Yeah. No, and she's got some lovely designs in here as well.
So
really
do you
lovely.
Need an overlocker working with stretch? I know you are a huge advocate for getting an overlocker as soon as possible, really.
Yeah. I mean, there are some. I like to have my overlocker. It's good to have the option. You don't have to, because when you're sewing with jersey, when you're making on the machine, all you need is a slight zigzag.
Okay.
Because you want it to stretch. So with a slight zigzag, when you're pulling the fabric, which obviously you will do when you're pulling it over your head and everything, it'll stretch with it. If you do a straight stitch and you pull, it will break. So you do a slight zigzag if you're working on the machine. Whereas with an overlocker, the edges automatically stretch a bit anyway. So. It's either, really, I would say.
Also, there is a whole section we're talking about fitting. There is a whole section at the front as well about fitting knit garments and where to measure yourself, how to measure yourself, how to go through here, to lengthen the pattern, to shorten the pattern, to adjust for a fuller bust, simple method, pivoting method. There's lots of great techniques. I mean, it's a real workshop, isn't it? A course in working with stretch fabrics. So we are going to be looking at the hoodie. Remember, £5 off today. £5 off as well. Now, the one that is made up on the mannequin behind Rebecca is obviously in this lovely grey. Isn't this gorgeous?
It's so nice.
Because not only does it look, honestly, I know Derek was messaging in earlier that he was looking forward to it. You don't need to do this it isn't necessarily a ladies hoodie. Anybody can have this. But the grey is going to be really unisex. I think this is perfect for anybody who wants to embroider onto it, work logos, sportswear, however you want to wear this. But my favourite thing is, look, the back, the reverse of it is super soft.
So nice. You just want to wrap yourself in it.
You do. And I tell you what, I don't know if you're the same. I think everybody is the same. I'm refusing to put heating on at the moment. I'm like, just put a jumper on.
Yeah,
put a nice fluffy jumper on.
Yeah, mine's not going on. Hasn't been on yet, so not going to go on anytime soon.
No, we all need nice hoodies. We all need nice hoodies for Christmas. We've had a message for Rebecca. There is a stitch on my machine that looks a bit like a lightning bolt. Is that a zigzag stitch you were talking about?
A lightning bolt.
I think that's like a stretch stitch, isn't it?
That could be like a stretch stitch. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's one on here. So it's at a slight angle. Yeah, I mean you can use that as well. The thing you have to sort out on your machine as well is your stitch length, because obviously when it's in the machine it will be the size that it is on your on the guide.
So you might need to lengthen it.
So I've altered it slightly on here because I don't want it to be a full zigzag. I want it to be more of a gentle.
Okay.
So I've just changed my stitch length and my width and everything. So you just mess around with it. The best thing to do is to just a tiny bit of your jersey and try one of those stitches, and just make sure that when you pull it, when you stretch the jersey, that the stitches don't break, that they don't come undone.
Yeah, because if you're wearing this to, your yoga class or anything, and you're doing your yoga positions, you don't want your stitches snatching if you are doing your jogger bottoms. So that's the grey. We also have this. I love this colour. This is like a beautiful taupe tan. Taupe, is that what we're calling it? Taupe. It's gorgeous. Beige, beige. Neutral, gorgeous colour. This is very, very, very in as well, this colour. Everything's neutrals at the moment, isn't it? All very tans and browns and nudes. In fact, very much what you're wearing, Ben, today is very on trend, isn't it? He's wearing all his lovely, really lovely neutral colours. Danielle, hi Vixen, Rebecca, love this book. I've made the Stella hoodie dress version 3 times now, and I'll make more. I've just posted pics on the Sewing Street fan page. Oh, we'll have a look. Thank you, Danielle. Christine says, hi Vicky and Rebecca, great to see you back.
Oh, thank you.
Just $24.99. That's 2 meters. So this is enough to make the largest size, isn't it?
Yes, and there's still loads left.
Have you made the largest size?
That's the 8. Yeah,
Okay.
that's size 8. So that's the largest size, and there's still plenty left because it's really wide.
Yeah.
It's a wide fabric.
Nice. So yeah, have a go. And it's so soft. This is again got that lovely fleecy reverse, which is gorgeous. So that's your beige. We also have mustard, which is the one that we're working with. And we've got the contrasting jerseys as well, which will look lovely for the pocket and the hood if you do want to do contrast pocket. Now this is again beautiful. Look at this. It's super, super soft on the reverse, super fluffy. Going to be really nice and warm. Any suggestions in terms of needles working with?
So you need a ballpoint needle. What's
Okay.
called a ballpoint needle when you're working with anything that's jersey, because jersey is a knitted fabric. So it's like a jumper. So if you the needles that you would use usually in your machine are very pointed and sharp. So if you use that on jersey, you could pierce one of those bits of knitting and it will ladder like knitting does. So a ball point is what it says really. The edge of the needle is curved rather than pointed, so that it goes through.
As opposed to piercing
it, yes, yeah.
I'm with you.
So you need a ballpoint needle.
$24.99. That's your ochre. This is the one that Ben recommends, and he's very, very trendy. Oh, Sue, she's saying, I'm not going to read your message out completely, but she just said that. She says, I just find the pattern numbers demoralising sometimes. She says, it isn't the dress size, is it? So when you're saying, oh, that's an 8, which is the largest, that's not like an 8 that we know on the high street, is it?
Oh, no. Tilly in here, her patterns start from 1 and go through to 8.
Yes.
So you just have to look on the guide and get your measurement.
Yeah.
And then that'll determine.
It's still very inclusive for lots of sizes.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's your ochre bundle, 2 meters for $24.99. We also have rose and we have a blue. I'm whizzing through these because I'm so aware of time and I know we can't run over because of Hobby Maker. So this is that lovely rose. Oh, it's just so squishy, isn't it? It is beautiful quality jersey, and you've got that lovely fluffy reverse as well. It's like a blanket. If you do want to make the full set, then definitely get a couple of bundles of these because you could make joggers to match as well. The patterns in the book. Obviously, you just need you need to get the book for your patterns. But once you start venturing into the world of jerseys and knit fabrics, oh, you won't stop. Honestly, the possibilities then are kind of endless, aren't they?
Yeah. I think once you've done one, there's nothing to be afraid of anyway. But I think once you've made something once in jersey, then you're always going to go back. Yeah, you'll be fine.
$24.99 for your rose colourway, and then that blue. This looks really nice. Your nice light blue. I think these are all new, I've never seen these before. Lovely colours, perfect for your hoodie today. $24.99. Derek, what colour are you going for? I think he's got grey in his basket, but if you want, I mean, they're all lovely, aren't they? All very unisex, actually. $24.99. I imagine lots of people having matching ones for special birthdays, hen do's or something. You could have hoodies. This colour. Oh, I like this one. Yeah. Becky's saying this it looks nice with my hair. You could have gallery hoodies. We could have Sewing Street merchandise that we all wear our own hoodies. Because we don't really have workwear here, do we? Hannah was talking about it, that her boyfriend Steph has just got into getting all of his workwear and he's bought everything possible, like the cap and all sorts. I think we should have some Sewing Street hoodies. Good idea.
Sounds like a good idea.
So obviously the patterns, you have to trace them out, don't you?
Yes, yeah, because they're printed on both sides. So
they're nice quality though, aren't they?
So you need to you need to copy them out, otherwise you're going to lose a pattern on the other side. But yeah, so you've got obviously you've got the hood, you've got your pocket, your front and back, and your sleeve. Now the sleeves, because it's a drop shoulder, very easy to put in because there's no curve on them, so they're just straight. So it's just a straight across,
okay.
which is nice and easy to do. So I had a contrast. So that's going to be the inside of my hood. That paler yellow, and then on my front. So I've done the pocket on the front. I've done in that yellow as well. And you cut two of these, bag them out, and then place it on the front. So that on the pattern, there's no pattern placement for that front pocket.
I suppose you need to decide how you want, where you want your hands. We've all got slightly different length
so
arms.
I think if you just put it up against you, that's all I did, and sort of thought to myself, where are my hands going? And then I've positioned it there. So yeah, you can put it anywhere you want to.
And you can leave it off, I suppose.
Yeah,
if you want.
You don't have to. You don't have to put it in another colour. You can have it in the same colour. There's plenty of this. There's plenty of this lovely that you can do that.
Right.
And the inside of the hood as well. You don't have to have that contrast if you don't want it. So we've put that on. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to stitch my this is my lining. So it's exactly the same pattern. So you're cutting two of everything. So you've got your hood, and then you've got this central panel that runs from the neck all the way to the top of your head, that runs through. Let me show on there. I don't know if you can see that. That's probably not in the right place, is it?
Becky, would you mind showing us this, please? Thank you. So this is 3 different sections, because I'm thinking about you could put your contrast. I'm with you.
It's just that bit there, and it runs all the way.
Nice.
Down to there. Yeah.
Looks so comfy, doesn't it?
I know. You just want to get into it, don't you?
Come model it, Ben. Yeah. He's saying, bring it to me. There's a maternity dress in this book and everything, isn't there? I've never seen a maternity dress in a book. The pattern that's on from this one, I think it's it's a dress. It's got the same pocket at the front. Okay.
Is it kangaroo or something?
Ah, yes.
I really like that. I think that's really lovely.
Is it the hoodie dress?
Yeah.
The kangaroo pockets.
Yeah. It's really nice.
There are some really great patterns in here, and ones that you wear, things that we all need in our wardrobe. Like you say, your hoodie. It's what I wear most days that I'm not at work, is a hoodie and jogger bottoms.
Yeah, we're going in. We're in autumn, going into winter. You want that comfort, don't you?
That's really nice as well. Have you seen the ruffle one? The pleated ruffle dress. That looks really nice.
Oh, yes, that's lovely. Yeah, that's really lovely.
Oh, definitely get this book. We're doing a £5 saving. Right, so each pattern, it's different. So I don't want to tell you what size it goes up to. What I can tell you is if you want to make the hoodie, let me find the size guide for you. If there's another one that you want me to find out, then I can. I know everybody's is going to be different though. So, pattern sizes, finished garment measurements for the hoodie, size 8 is 24¼ inch bust. No, yeah, 61.5 centimetres. No, sorry, that's length. What am I on about? 49-inch bust. I was thinking that seems very small.
Yeah.
49-inch bust is your finished size bust for the hoodie. I hope that helps you. Well, it goes from 35 inches is size 1, 2 is 37 inches, 39.
And it gives you a nape to
yeah, that's the one that I was reading.
Finish the finished length, which you don't often get.
So what is your length from nape? Where's your nape?
So your nape at the front is that dip that you've got just there.
Okay.
You can feel it just there.
I used to know the name for that, and I used to always,
yeah. So that's your nape. So it's basically it's the measurement from there down to the finished.
Okay.
The finished length of your hoodie.
Right.
Yeah. So then,
if you have a longer,
you can,
if you wanted it longer.
Yeah, exactly. You can lengthen it if you want to have it any longer, or shorten it. Depending on.
So just so you know, the length from the nape on the hoodie, on a size 8 is 24¼ inches. Christine says, I love a hoodie. She says, the last one I got was so long, it goes to my knees. Well, they're very in, look. They're very in. The hoodie. There's a dress as well.
That's an hoodie, isn't it? My daughter's got an hoodie.
Hoodie? What's an hoodie?
An hoodie.
Is it like a blanket?
Yeah, so it's like this. So it's like super fluffy inside, and it's got that pocket on it, but it goes down to her like her calves and past her knees.
Oh, that's...
So it's like wearing, and she just when she comes home from school, she just goes around the house in a hoodie.
Hoodie.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. All her friends have got them. They've just all of them have got them. When they come over for sleepovers, they're all in them.
So it's something that you wear like inside the house, like a dressing gown hoodie.
They've been out
you
in
can wear
them,
out in them. Okay.
They're teenagers and you do that sort of thing, don't you? So yeah, they've been to the park in them.
Gail says, I've not worked with stretch fabric. What stitch length would you suggest?
So on here,
you're working on the Brother machine, aren't you?
Yeah. So I'm working on the Brother machine. So I don't know if you can pick that up.
We can come real close.
Yeah.
Just bring it to your left slightly, please. Keep going, Lemma.
There we go.
I'm not telling you, Ben. There you go.
Yeah. So you can see that it stretches as it's moving. So I have got my actual zigzag, I've got it at a 1.5, and my stitch length I've got at 3 because I want it to be more of like a curve, a gentle curve, rather than a prominent zigzag.
Oh, Derek said couldn't resist the grey, the rose pink and the blue.
Oh!
But Derek is a musician, you see, and he says, as a musician, I just need some black sweatshirt fabric now for when you're in the orchestra. But these are all going to look lovely, and you're going to make more than one hoodie. There was a lady who said that she'd made 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sent by producer 43 seconds. Is the Brother machine heavy at all? Don't answer that question, Rebecca. Because he's going to sing "He's Not Heavy as My Brother" or something like that. I know what you're doing. He's not heavy as my brother.
Yeah, I'd have fallen for that. So on your whichever fabric you choose for your outer, you need to put some buttonholes on because you're going to thread the through. You don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to. You don't have to have that.
You don't have to have a toggle.
No, you don't have it, but it looks quite nice.
It does look cool.
I think it looks quite nice.
And actually, you were saying on the Brother machine there are lots of great buttonholes on there, aren't there?
Yeah,
a huge
they're
array,
fantastic.
and it's. Everybody's machine does buttonholes differently, so we weren't going to show it today. Maria just said, you've just been explaining the nape. Is it actually referring to, is it the back of the neck? So if you're doing it from the hoodie, is it the back of the neck or the front?
It doesn't say front or back. I presumed it was the front.
Okay.
Let's have a measure. So that's 22, so maybe, yeah, it could be the back. So that's 24. So yeah, so perhaps it is because did it say 24?
Yeah,
24 and a half. So yeah, so it must be the back. She doesn't actually say, but the nape at the back is basically the base of your neck.
Right, so where that bone is at the base of your neck.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
So so that's
Top of your spine.
Yeah, that's
that
the nape.
The spine.
So when you're doing your buttonholes as well on here, make sure that you put a little bit of interfacing on the back before you do your buttonhole.
Right.
It just reinforces that, because if you're pulling that, it's a weak point.
Right,
But if you've got a
put it
little bit of
on your toggle.
interfacing on there, it'll help to.
If you do want to add those nice toggles, we've got grey. I'm just thinking, Derek, if you're going to put it with, it will go with the rose, the grey or the blue. We've got grey and we've also got pink. They're 3 metre lengths, is that enough?
Oh, it's plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. 3 metres of the grey, it's £3.99, and 3 metres of the pink, again, £3.99. They're both approaching sellouts, so if you want them, grab them. What else did you say we needed to do? Oh, the coordinating fabrics as well, I can show you in a moment. When you get to a point that you're just sewing for a little bit, let me know,Rebecca, and I can.
Yeah, all I'm
show
doing
them.
is I'm doing the same again, so I'm just sewing the hood up at the moment.
Right, shall I show them now then?
Yeah, exactly the same as I was doing.
Right, so Rebecca used the grey and this coordinating fabric. Now, this is a lighter weight jersey, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's much, yeah. So it hasn't got that fleecy back on it.
No, so it wouldn't be suitable to make the hoodie out of necessarily, or would it?
I mean,
it'd make a different kind of.
It would, yeah. So it would be obviously very lightweight.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't get that
that
fleece
cozy
at the back.
fleece.
Yeah. But in her book, she's got like t-shirts and things,
that
which
would be ideal.
That would be brilliant.
Perfect. If you do just want to get yourself though half a metre, I'm sure would be enough for the hood and the pocket. Just one unit, do you think?
Because again it's wide, you see, so there's plenty. Yeah.
So if you just get one unit, then you can do a really lovely coordinating hood and pocket if you so wish. It's only £7.99. Or if you're now hooked on stretch fabrics after the book, try out some of the other projects. There's the t-shirts. There's some really lovely dresses that would be really nice for this. Just £7.99.5 metre. Another one which I think is really, really nice is the hearts. I'm not quite sure which colour I'd put it with, maybe with the rose. But this is lovely. Again, t-shirts. You'd put this with the ochre, you yellow. That's really nice. Oh, that'd be nice to do the maternity dress actually. Making a maternity dress for somebody, that'd be really cute. £6.99.5 metre, small hearts, and it has got that really lovely stretch to it as well. So, just going to throw caution to the wind. I don't actually. Derek, get it now. This has got that fleecy background. It's not as heavy duty as this. It's not as heavy duty, but this does have that lovely soft fleecy lining, and it would be lovely. This reminds me so much of when I was at Performing Arts College and I had a hoodie exactly the same weight of this, and it was really nice. So I know when you're obviously playing, you're in a theatre or you're at rehearsals and maybe you don't want that really heavy weight jumper, this is ideal for that. Oh, Derek, it's only £6.99.5 metre as well. It's organic, soft touch, jersey fabric. The reverse of it is super, super soft. Still got that stretch to it, just £6.99.5 metre. Fabulous! Oh yeah, let's do a couple more. We've got the pink. This is again fleecy on the reverse. So if you want to keep with that nice fleecy pocket, just having two different shades of pink. £6.99.5 metre for your pink soft touch jersey. Again, going to be lovely for the hoodie. Lighter weight, slightly lighter weight, but still going to work really nicely. And then one more. This would be nice for the dress or the t-shirt. Floral. This one doesn't have the fleecy background, but nice. Again, great stretch to it. Have a look on the website. I'm not sure whether we've got any ballpoint needles available at the moment, but they always are on reorder, so keep your eyes peeled for those. This one, what about with the blue? Like those together. Our Becky, she's very trendy. She's put these two together for me. What about with the rose as well? Yeah, works. Ochre, I think the ochre would work, all of them. And the beige. Oh, I like the ochre. Look at these two together. Just having this as a hood and a pocket, they'd look nice together. Becky's now like in the studio audience, like just watching around the camera and forgot like to do the cameras then. Those two together look nice as well. So, lots of options for you. Right, so we've done the hood, we've stitched around both sides of the hood.
So I'm just pressing that seam. I'm using the ham.
Do you need to pre-wash your fabrics?
I mean, you should.
Do,
yeah, you should really. Yeah, just in case there is any shrinkage, I would recommend it.
Here's your pressing ham, by the way.
Yeah.
I suppose just to have something, it's going to go around your head, which is obviously curved. So to press it onto something that's curved, makes sense.
Yeah, it is. A ham is a must, really. They're very good to have. This one and the sleeve one are good.
Did you just say ham and mustard, or was that them in the gallery?
No, I didn't. I just said ham.
I thought that Rebecca just said it. They do work well together, you know, your ham and mustard.
Yeah, they do. I wouldn't recommend it with that, though. Perhaps not. Be very good for the digestion. So I'm just pressing this over to one side so that that's it. Okay, so now what we're going to do is put the two together. So you're going to put your lining to your outer.
Have you made many hoodies in your time?
Line up. I haven't actually.
No.
No, I haven't.
I think it's a really useful pattern to have, isn't it? And you won't, because I think, you know, if you're making something for somebody else as a gift and you don't particularly know exactly all the body measurements of everything, then this is a really good one to do.
It's great.
And I think a lot of people are going to get fun with personalisation of anyone who's got an embroidery machine. This would be a good one.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be lovely, yeah.
Photographs on the back. Have you got any of those transfer paper sheets that you can put onto fabric? This would be really cool.
Yes.
And actually, once you've got your pattern, I mean, there's loads of, I think it's really good value for money, £17.50. You can virtually pay that much for a pattern, can't you? So to get a whole masterclass. There's so much information in here. It isn't just your patterns. There's lots of great techniques.
There's a nice dress in there that's got a twist at the front, which is obviously so much more achievable in a jersey.
I remember somebody showing me how to do that, and it actually is literally just twisting your fabric around, isn't it?
That's all you do. You just
so clever.
Twist it round, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really pretty dress in there, nice pink. It's got about sewing an elastic in here as well on those sleeves. It's got ruffles. What else did I spot? Oh, what's this one? Waist tabs. That's like a really lovely pinafore dress as well. In jersey, looks lovely. There's a whole section about using your overlocker. So if you are, you know, one of those people that maybe has an overlocker and it's yet to be unboxed and you just need a bit of inspiration, This is a brilliant book to get because not only will it help you when you are, when you're unboxing your overlocker, even things about buying overlocking threads, threading your overlocker, 3 versus 4 threads, 4-thread overlocking stitch. It's got lots about how to thread from scratch as well.
I think that's what frightens a lot of people, is if it becomes unthreaded.
Well, it's got here threading the lower loop, or threading the
it's the lower ones that people worry about.
And somebody also said, well, it's in here actually, a speedy way to change your thread, so to tie it to the ends of the last threads and just put it all through. So you never actually have to re-thread
that's why
it.
I always do that. And obviously there's these wonderful air threaders now.
Oh yes, get yourself an air threader.
I mean, that takes away that as well.
Perfect. And if you do make a mistake, unpick it. We've got the seam ripper as today's early bird, the Bridgewater stitch remover. Have you seen those before? They're like electronic.
Oh.
Honestly, it's a game changer when you're looking at overlocked stitches.
Oh, yeah, because undoing overlocking stitches is, it's a bit of a pain.
In case you missed it, $24.99 on early bird today. Loads of these have already gone, and we had so many messages come in this morning saying about how everybody loved it. It's not $34.99 anymore. Today you're getting it at $29.99. It's an early bird special. If you haven't tried it out, it's not a gimmick or a gadget. It is a really useful tool to have in your stash, especially trying out maybe knits and stretch jersey stitches for the first time. If you're struggling and you're thinking, how am I going to unpick this if you do something wrong, that's definitely a great investment to make for your workroom. And as well, we'll talk about embroidery onto it. You can remove embroidery stitches from all your hoodies. So if you decide, actually, I'm going to do a 60th birthday hoodie for so-and-so, and then they think, I don't want that on my hoodie anymore. Look, you can remove it like that. It's brilliant, without damaging your fabric. It's only $29.99 today.
Okay.
That video has been sped up, by the way, but you can see the gist of it.
Oh!
But it's so good. Look at it go. Moving all your stitches. It's so clever.
Wow.
So clever. Honestly, Rebecca, we need to get you one of these. To remove pockets, upcycling. Fabulous. Right, back to you, Zoe.
So that's the lining and the outer hood all together. So now what I'm going to do is just press this seam. So what you want to do, so that when you're wearing it, you're not seeing any of that lining popping over. When you press, you want to press it so the lining is so when you're on the lining side, you can actually see the top fabric a little bit.
I mean, you could do one as a bit of a design feature if you've got like a lovely stripy fabric or something.
Yeah.
Have it overlapping a bit and press it.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you absolutely could.
We haven't got that lining fabric that Rebecca's using. I don't know why we haven't had it sent up, but there are some really lovely options if you do want to do a contrasting lining as well. Could you use the same again? Would it be too thick? I know that you've said that you've got enough in your bundle to be able to do pocket and hood.
It would be very thick, but there's no reason why you couldn't. I mean, I quite like the idea of the that fleecy bit on the inside.
Ooh.
So you could just make a band to neaten the edge around the hood. And because what's going to happen now is we're going to stitch this, and that's going to become the channel.
Okay. Or do the lining on the other side.
Yeah.
So your lining's the fluffy side out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of variations you can do. Loads of options. So I'm going to just put some pins in because I don't want this to move. So you just stitch a channel
Are you okay still pinning, Josie? I know we were talking about the needle on your sewing machine. But...
Yeah, no, it's fine. Or if you've got the clips, you can use the clips.
But this won't leave holes.
If you want
this
to.
Will be fine.
No, it'll be fine. It's more the because obviously the needle has to come down with some power. It's sort of the power of that needle coming down on the machine, which could potentially break the knit. Right, so let me just go around there quickly and then we can attach the hood.
That's the bit that I find a lot of people are probably going to be all eyes watching, is the attaching of the hood, isn't it? Oh, Derek, let us know how you get on with this. It's nice to see you watching live, by the way. I know that you don't normally get a chance to watch us live.
So I am now going to a straight thread because we're stitching around here. So I'm just going to go to a straight thread, which she does say in the book, but I'm going to make it stitch length 4 because, again, I want it to stretch slightly. So when you're doing this, don't ever do like a 2.5 or because that's just going to be too small and it will snap.
I'm not going to say too much, but if you do want this machine, watch Friday's show. That's all I'm saying. Watch Friday's show. Is it you, Ben? I wouldn't normally say this, but don't get it today. Definitely get it on Friday. Deal Fairy is back. That's all I'm saying. Have you been busy doing any commission dresses, anything at the moment?
Well,
working on Christmas gowns or anything?
No Christmas gowns. I'm about to go and start work on a film.
Can you tell us more?
No, I don't know actually.
Oh, please tell us.
I don't know if I can.
Okay. Can you give us a clue? Can we guess?
I don't know. Oh, it's not. I actually don't. I don't know where it'll. I don't know if it's like going to be on a streaming.
Okay.
That I don't know actually.
So, what sort of costumes are you going to be making?
It's modern. So at the moment, I don't know if I'm making them or I'm sourcing them because they've already filmed in America, and then it's coming over here, and then it's going to Italy. So I'm doing the costumes here, and then somebody else will take it over in Italy.
Right.
So
that sounds very exciting. Maybe you'll be able to tell us more next time.
Yeah. I bet.
Is anyone famous in it?
I don't know. I don't know a lot.
No.
I suppose
it just becomes very normal.
I've said yes to it, and that's all I know at the moment.
But what? What was your question, Ben? Oh, he's saying, stop asking questions. She doesn't know. Just leave her alone. He's badgering me like, find out more. Get the inside scoop.
Yeah. And then I've got I'm doing wedding flowers.
Wedding flowers?
Yeah,
you do flowers?
Yeah. She's my she was my daughter's first teacher.
Okay.
And she's getting married just before Christmas. And I'm doing her wedding bouquet.
Oh, beautiful.
And bridesmaids and lots of other stuff, but
oh gosh, you're very talented.
Which is nice.
It's a lot harder than you think doing floristry, isn't it? Doing, flower arranging.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's fabric flowers, obviously.
Oh, it's fabric flowers, obviously.
Fabric flowers.
Christine's like, go on, tell us, Rebecca. We won't tell anybody.
I might be able to say more when I'm next in because I'll have done it by then. So.
I end up telling all my secrets here on the telly and forget that other people are here.
Other people are watching. So what I've done there is I've just done the shoulders because we're going to attach the hood, and then also you attach the sleeves on the flat as well. So let's get that hood in. Oh, that's going up my nose.
Oh, no.
That fluff's going up my nose. So
do you know what though, actually? The fluff's got up your nose, but I can't see it all over the desk. I've worked with fluffy fabrics before that leave your sewing machine and the desk just covered in fluff.
It's not everywhere, is it?
No. It's behaving itself.
It is behaving itself. So I'm just going to run a quick stitch around the bottom of here so that they stay together, these two layers stay together whilst I'm attaching it, because you don't want to be worrying about all those layers moving around. So I'll just do a quick stitch around there.
Are they fabric flowers, Ben? Oh, Ben did some flower arranging at home. Are you showing me or are you showing everybody at home? You're just showing Charlie. Gosh, that's really exciting, doing fabric flower arranging.
Yeah,
I've never seen it. I don't think I've ever seen a fabric bouquet before.
Yeah, which I've done them in the past, and she got engaged last Christmas, and straight away got in touch with me and said, "Can you do these? I want fabric flowers. Can you do them?" It's like, yep.
See, that's so lovely. You'll be able to keep them forever.
Yeah.
They'll look lovely.
Yeah.
Producer Kat's got my bouquet. She's dried it all
Has
out,
she?
and she's got it. She caught it, and she's she's not engaged yet. I mean, this is 3
Still
years
not
ago. She's still waiting. Her and Liam have been together 10 years, and she keeps saying, "Oh, I think it's going to be now." And then she's like, "I've stopped thinking about it now," but she's got my bouquet hanging up in her house, just reminding her boyfriend.
Oh,
it's my turn.
I don't think I'd be able to give mine away.
Well, it's sort of like. I couldn't really take it back off her. I threw the bouquet, and then she was like, "It's me, I got it." So at least I get to see her a lot.
Thanks.
Give it me back. Give it me back.
I'll just have that back. At least you know her.
Exactly.
Don't you? So
I still see her all the time.
Yeah, so you can see it when you go round to her house. But yeah, oh, see, all of that might be putting him off, mightn't it?
I know, yeah. Just surrounding her house with wedding stuff.
Yeah, it's just like, here's something else wedding.
This is where she's gone wrong.
Yeah, she's
probably watching. She'll probably be messaging us.
He will. When is it a leap year?
Yeah, she'll have to just do it. It must be soon.
When is it a leap year? My friend did that.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
They her and her boyfriend had gone to Paris, and she had a T-shirt made, and they were at the top of the Eiffel Tower, and she's like undid her coat. And it said, "Will you marry me?"
Oh, brilliant!
And luckily he said yes. They've been together a very long time, and she just said to me, "He's just not going to ask me, so I'm just going to do it."
Oh, brilliant!
Like, good for you.
2024 is the next leap year, Kat.
Oh, there you go.
For it.
There you go.
Now this is getting quite bulky here, isn't it?
So what I'm doing is I found the centre of the front, because obviously that's where you want those the edges of your hood to be. So I'm just moving this round, and then I've got a pin in where the centre back is, and a pin in the hood, which is for the centre back. So I'm just going to anchor that in as well. And then as you move round, your hood will fit beautifully.
You haven't actually had to do too much easing.
No,
no.
The pattern is, it works. It just works really well. It's a really nice pattern to follow. So yeah. So if people are a bit, thinking, "Oh no, I don't want to have to put a hood in," it's really not difficult at all. And as you can see, it's just going in really nicely. And you've just got to, I mean, obviously you are stitching round a curve, but it's quite a big curve.
This machine's got a free arm as well, hasn't it? So could you just take the front off?
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you're really, unsure about sewing the cover like this, hand stitch it first, tack it in.
Oh, tack it, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Tack it first if that would make you feel like you got it in, safer.
But I suppose
Definitely.
it behaves itself. It doesn't slip and slide out the way, does it?
No, and you could use a walking foot.
Yeah.
If you wanted to. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start a little bit before that centre front, because I want to make sure that as I go over there's no gap.
We're struggling to see that on the camera just as you are.
Oh gosh, yeah.
We've literally got a couple of minutes, to be honest, so we can just explain or...
So all I'm doing is I'm just lost the thing. So I don't want the two centre fronts. So because sometimes when you're sewing something where you're putting two edges up against each other, as you're sewing, they can move, and then you'd end up with a gap, which obviously you don't want to do. So just spend a little bit of time making sure that you've got that. So I mean, this is thick, but it's not, it's not super thick. And if you've got the right ballpoint needle in there,
which you probably haven't in this machine now, have you?
I have. I've got one in here.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So I've got a 90 in here, which is for the heavier weight fabrics, and it's going through this with absolutely no problem at all.
Just to make you aware, by the way, all of the jerseys that we've been looking at are all selling very, very well in baskets. So just be aware, if you have not yet checked out on anything, please do be quick. And the Tilly and the Buttons book, Stretch, is a book that we've been working with. It's got all of your patterns, including the hoodie pattern, along with lots of other amazing garments that you're going to wear, that you are actually going to wear and love. So this is one that we've done a £5 saving on today. Definitely make the most of that whilst you can. It's only £17.50.
Right, I'm nearly there. Nearly all the way round, and then I can show you. I'm just going to go across that centre front again to make sure that those two don't move. There we go.
And if you've got just over a minute.
Okay, so if you put your pins in this way as well, then it won't move.
It's all in the pattern, it's all in the book,
Yeah,
but thank you for showing the hood technique though, because that's the bit I think a lot of people would be scared of. And look, done it on air. Jot down today's date for all of those tips. Thank you ever so much, Rebecca.
That's all right, pleasure.
When are you back with us then? Now you're working on a film?
I think it's the 28th of November.
Okay then.
Yeah.
So you've done some of the bits?
Will have done.
Done
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, it's only like a 2-week
nice.
shoot in here in this
Fabulous.
country.
Fab. Enjoy.
Yeah,
Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
We've learned so much today. Remember, the book is available on the website along with all of those lovely sweatshirting fabric bundles. Make the most of them. Tomorrow's show. Who is on tomorrow? It's Stuart. Oh, it's Thursday tomorrow. Look, I was being all coy, saying about Delphine's quilt, and I said, all I'm going to say is sunshine, and there it is, 10 o'clock, sunshine quilt with Delphine Brooks. We also have poppy panels for Remembrance Makes. We've got creative grids and ruler bag with Susie Duncan. Delphine's here. She's got 2 hours, a Remembrance panel, and Susie Duncan's also got Kate Fassett creative chart quilt. So lots going on tomorrow. So do make sure you join them. I'm back on Tuesday next week, and do you know what I've got? Sarah Davis, live on air with me with Crafters Companion's birthday show. It is going to be epic. Set alarm on your diary. Get ready for 8 o'clock tomorrow on Tuesday morning. I'll see you then. Hobby Maker coming up right after this.